Hello everyone, and welcome to another episode of Attract Mode, the bi-weekly gaming showcase event brought to you by the Lady Arcaders. Today's also Mother's Day. I'd like to extend a little appreciation to all the mothers and maternal figures out there. It's my first as a mom, so it's kind of a special day for me. I'm Elite Spud, and I'll be your host for the next few hours as we kick off a massive 5+ hour speedrun of Dragon Quest XI. So I'd like to thank you all for showing up an hour earlier than usual to catch the start of it. Before we jump into that, though, I'd like to mention some of the exciting things Lady Arcaders have in store for us in the future. Most notably, we're almost a month away from the Lady Arcaders' first in-person event. On June 18th, you can catch 12 whole hours of speedrunning from the Lady Arcaders as they converge on Toronto for Lady Arcaders Out of Bounds. And just a month after that, we'll be hosting our annual Super Showcase, which takes all the best qualities of our Attract Mode and packages them into a big event benefiting charity. But if you're new here and missed those submission deadlines, don't worry, you can still submit for Attract Mode, the very program that you're watching right now. Attract Mode accepts showcase ideas year-round, so don't hesitate to submit one of yours. I was on Attract Mode just last week and had a blast, so I encourage everyone who's interested to give it a try. You don't have to submit speedruns either. We love seeing all the games you're passionate about and all the ways that you're passionate about them. But even if you're not the submitting type, the Lady Arcaders remains, at its core, a cozy community that seeks to uplift women and femmes in gaming. If you're a game developer, streamer, speedrunner, community member, host, commentator, or just a huge fan of games as a whole, you're welcome here. Check out the Discord link in chat to keep up with all of our upcoming events and become a Lady Arcader today. And now I think it's time to hand it off to our runner for the moment you've all been waiting for. As a huge fan of Dragon Quest and DQ11 in particular, I've been really excited for this showcase. Been told it has all the glitches, skips, and strats you could ever hope for in a JRPG, so I invite everyone to saddle up for this monster of a run.
Yes, thank you so much. I'm Jerikandra, and I'm excited to be running Dragon Quest XI for you today. We're running any %, and the reason I like to run this one versus Glitchless is it's shorter. Glitchless is another hour, and with luck, we will do sub 5 hours, but yeah, I like to estimate at 5 because RNG can be brutal in this run sometimes. Yeah, the main glitch is spinning the horse out of bounds. We'll see that about an hour and a half to 2 hours in, somewhere around there. And then there's a couple other glitches that help us skip a ton of bosses and content that would otherwise be fairly potentially punishing. So yeah, let's go on an adventure. Exactly. All right. Do we want to do? Is there any other introductions we need to do before we start?
Ophelia?
I am ClockworkOphelia. I am here on comms, and I am so interested in this run as someone who does not do long runs. This is amazing to me.
Yes, it's a lot of fun. Yeah, you really get in the groove when you're doing it. So if we're ready, I can count it down, and we'll start this. Get the party started.
Go when ready.
Okay, I'll count down from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. Oop, oop. And then we also skip all of the cutscenes on this run. So if you have never seen this game or never played this game, it's going to be maybe a little confusing as to what is going on.
The cutscenes were really one of my favorite parts of this game, so if you want to play it casually, it's well worth it.
Yes, it's such a good and pretty game.
That was one thing when I was watching your PB recently, and the art of this game is absolutely gorgeous. Just so fantastic.
And animated so well.
Mm-hmm.
What's funny is the Switch. I originally played it on Switch, and the difference in graphics and loading times, of course, wasn't too noticeable. I think when I went to PC, I was like, oh, it's a little nicer. And then after playing on PC for a while, I went back to Switch, and I was like, oh gosh, what happened?
Switch is 30 FPS, right? Because I watched your stream, and it's so smooth.
Yeah, I think so.
Crikey!
So, starting off on this run, we are this is the hero of the game, the main character. We're doing what's the word? Hero that doesn't talk at all, and so a silent main character, silent hero. But we're going up with our friend to the top of this tour, which is like a coming of age thing for kids, like to become an adult.
One thing that this game does really well is it combines a lot of different languages like into the naming of all the locations. So this is, I think, a Norse / like Scottish type word tour.
Yeah, not just languages too, but cultures. Like every city has like a different culture that's like from around the world. It's kind of cool. Alright, so this fight has some RNG to it, in that you can miss these guys really easy. They dissipate and then you'll miss. And so Sandy helps with that by freezing them. That's Sandy the dog. And so if Sandy hits one of them with the freeze, we go for that one. Thankfully, Sandy's staying on the same target for once.
I think I've noticed your companion getting hit a couple times. Can they actually lose all their HP and fall over?
No, they cannot.
So that's just a net benefit.
Yes, yeah, it's actually really good when they get hit and we don't. I have to remember to actually split. Usually I'm using an auto splitter on Dragon Quest with the load remover. But
How much load time would you say is in the game on average for you?
So I think if I look at my current splits, it says 442 is my PB, but it's actually 420, so we're looking at about 22 minutes of loads.
Oh. I guess that's not that long in a 4-ish hour speedrun.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we are.
Okay, they're saying mic should go louder. I'm gonna turn my gain up a little bit and see if that helps on the mic. And good to see some people in the chat from the Clandra, Nintendo's, and Felicity. Happy Mother's Day, y'all.
See a comparison to Android 17 here. It's not misplaced.
That's what it is.
Yeah, the director of the art style for all the Dragon Quest games is Akira Toriyama. Rest in peace. I love the art styles. But you'll see a lot of Dragon Ball Z inspired designs. Like, wait a minute, that's just Frieza.
Yep. Just like in Chrono Trigger. Alright, so we got a couple cutscenes and just story triggers before we're gonna leave town. And when we first leave town here, I like to say, let's go on an adventure.
Good music for that.
Yeah.
I love Mom so much. She was such a nice character.
Yep. So are any of you host commentary familiar with the story itself?
I've played the entirety of this game, minus the super bosses stuff. So
okay, yeah.
It's been years, but I do remember a lot of it.
Okay, cool.
I actually do not know the story. Usually RPGs, I because they're so long, I just do not have a lot of time for them. But when I find one I like, I want to play it, and I really love the art of this. I want to figure out what's happening. And one thing about the slimes, just they're too cute. It hits that kind of bite aggression. I want to squish them very hard.
Yeah, I heard someone call them gumdrops the other day. I was like, oh, that's cute, but they do kind of look like gumdrops.
They do.
All right, so we just grabbed a couple chests. We grabbed a seed of health, I believe, and then some money, some extra gold. So what's going to happen is we're going to see the King of Heliodor. We've found out we have some powers that have manifested, and we don't know what it means. And we've been told to go see the King of Heliodor, and we're going to get put in jail. Pretty
Having
common
powers.
RPG.
Having powers is illegal.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds like the king's scared of you.
Yes.
I remember this place lagging to heck on Switch.
Oh, yeah.
I looked at the floor a lot.
Yeah, I could definitely see this being a bit of an issue on Switch. Performs beautifully on the PC, though.
Yeah.
This is the definitive edition, which does a lot of quality of life changes. It also adds like intermission stuff between the big chapters, which I loved. Great addition.
Yeah, the scenarios. You get to see like what the other characters were doing when the hero was recovering. All the good RPGs do. You got to arrest the hero. Yeah, basically. Alright, so we're going to make a racket, and then we're kind of going to break out right away. Meeting a new friend.
He looks cool.
He has cool hair. I think he's got a hood on right now, but we'll see his hair later. Alright, the guards found us, so now we've got to do a couple guard skips. The first one's pretty easy. The second one, you have to like turn the camera to not even look at the guard, and then he won't see you, but sometimes I still fail it, so we'll see how this goes. And then the third one is just like timing and then making sure you're not too close to him, basically. Okay, we got the second one. Here's the third one.
Follow my lead.
Okay, good. We got around him. Alright, so this part of the run is where I like to say every good run is like a workout, and you got to start your workout right with some cardio. And the best way to start off, best way to get some cardio is, to run from a black dragon, of course.
Let's get out of here.
I definitely need this cardio routine.
Some real motivation right here.
Alright, so as we run, there'll be a bunch of mobs that you can run into and get in encounters with, and you have to avoid them because any encounter you get here is going to also have the black dragon in it, and we can't handle the black dragon at this point. That includes any of these metal slimes you see, which we love metal slimes, but yeah, we can't deal with the black dragon.
The big appeal of Dragon Quest is that every entry kind of brings back all the enemies, and you get to love them like old characters.
Yeah, they do such a good job at like, they all look similar, just like the sounds of the game.
And there's even spin-off games that center around the monsters specifically. They're
Yep,
so
that's
popular.
true.
One of my friends has been playing Dragon Quest Builders, which has been very interesting to see.
Yeah, there's a bunch like builders, monsters, treasures. There's a bunch of spin-off games that have much different gameplay than like your average RPG, I guess.
Mm-hmm. But it seems like a really interesting way to introduce the series to a bunch of new people.
Yeah, it's true. We did just grab some buzzberries here. We'll need them for a quest inside the city here shortly. I have forgotten those buzzberries once ever in all the runs I've done. Welcome to downtown Heliodor.
Oh, he does have cool hair.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do some menuing, grab a couple healing herbs.
And we're here for a reason. We're looking for something, aren't we?
Yeah, something for Eric. Eric stashed this red orb that he stole. So Eric is our new companion here. And he stashed it in that pile, and that's what he went to jail for. And so we were trying to go find it. It's not there. So now we're going to talk to the innkeeper. He might know where his buddy is, because he thinks his buddy took it when he went to jail. Innkeeper's not there. We're going to climb this tower. What we're going to see on the tower is the innkeeper's going to come back from uptown. And we're also going to notice that this guard is afraid of dogs, which is important. So we'll go talk to the innkeeper. We're going to borrow this girl's dog. That's what the buzzberries are for. She wants a buzzberries and a holy water, and we just bought some holy waters too. She basically says, the innkeeper says that Eric's partner is now a rich hoity-toity guy up in Uptown. So it seems like he kind of sold Eric out. Okay, scare the guard. Now in Uptown, we're gonna kind of sneak around. We're gonna grab some items along the way. It's funny, we get these fishnet stockings a couple different places, couple different cities, and then we just sell them. They're worth like 400 gold.
Oh.
You just raid that old lady's clothes drawer.
Yep, exactly. She does kind of say, hey. Alright, we're taking the roof area because the guards are blocking the main way up to this part of the city. It is possible to fall off this roof, and I've done it before. So I try to be a little careful, especially right here. Okay.
There's more parkour in this game than you think.
Yeah, exactly. I like to call it, it's the extent of my platforming. I'm not much of a platformer.
One of the skips late into the game involves platforming a bit.
Yes. So yeah, we met Eric's friend, and he claims that he was trying to save up the money to get Eric out of jail. And he tells us where the red orb is that Eric wants back. And so we're gonna go back home to check on our town and then go get Eric's orb. So we're basically like teaming up at this point. We also grabbed a seed along the way. That's a seed of strength. So the seeds in this game are like they update stats for you basically. Thanks for the good luck, Stuckero.
I noticed you're using a two-handed weapon with the hero earlier.
Yeah.
Do you have a choice this early in the game, or are you stuck with that one?
I think, yeah, you have a choice. You have, he starts off with both kinds of swords, so, and we are going to switch. We default to because that's the offensive, and we're going to switch to defensive, and Eric's going to become our DPS now.
I don't know if you
All
put
right.
in a fight. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say we're just gonna do some menuing, so feel free to.
I don't know if you've been in a fight since you've gotten Eric. Are y'all's levels about the same? Or is he, like, over-leveled right now?
Yeah, we're about the same.
Okay.
Alright, we're doing this. All right. The good news is it's not raining in this zone. If it's raining, there are extra mobs in here, and there's a bunch of slimes that like to jump out at you randomly.
Controlling your character is surprisingly not straightforward. Like, there's, like, you can't turn on a dime when you're running, so you have to, like, guide yourself through all the pathways when you're weaving.
Yeah, there's I mean, you're like, yeah, doing a lot of that, and then I like to change the viewpoint as well as I'm going. So that's the right analog versus the left analog.
We're gonna be seeing this a lot, aren't we?
Just a couple times, and this one is the only one we actually play the minigame. Okay. I thought I hit it. I guess I didn't. No, don't finish it. We want a perfect if we can. Okay, we're probably going to get maybe a +1, which is very unfortunate.
That minigame is
+2.
surprisingly fun.
Yeah, it can be. It can be kind of hard, too, depending on your level and all the stuff that you get as it advances. Gonna do some quick equips.
They use the, like, auto assign equipment stuff where you, like, defense or offense.
Yeah, exactly. We're doing offensive, defensive, and then we're doing Eric's gonna get, since Eric's gonna be DPS, he's getting Flame Slash.
A lot of RPGs, you kind of agonize over equips and menuing, but the thing that does it for you is really handy for all that.
Yeah. So our first boss coming up is the Tricky Devil. He has turned this woodcutter into a dog. That's the vision we just got from the leaf or the vine of Yggdrasil. And he's hidden himself in this chest up here, and so we're gonna just go take him out. Hero's gonna frizz, and Eric's gonna flame slash, and then Hero will heal as needed.
Let's do this.
I really enjoy this take on turn-based combat. Like, for a lot of the RPGs I've played, it's been more ARPGs, and I'm not usually one for turn-based combat, but I really like how this is represented in game. I think it's cool.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. The turn order in Dragon Quest is really weird. Hey, McClepkey, thanks for the GLs. The turn order is, it feels like it's random, but it's based on your agility stat, and so that is the primary. Let's see, it's raining here, and these green slimes up here. That is the primary issue with this run, is that potentially a boss can get 2 turns in a row and just completely own you.
Ooh, that definitely makes stuff a lot harder.
Yeah. So we do try to take advantage of it. There is a buff. We don't use the buff very much, but there's a buff that'll up your agility stat. And then we get an agility ring after Act 2, and we kind of give that to certain members of the party that we know we want to go first and stuff like that. So
I ended up giving that to my cleric on my playthrough, and like
Oh, yeah.
pre-buffing before every boss had a chance to go. Really handy.
Right. Oh, and I forgot to split. Go me.
You can move around when you're in combat, like in that circle that it's limited to, but it doesn't do anything. It's visual, right?
There's supposedly, the closer you are to the mob, the more likely you are to get hit. But I haven't like verified that. I've been told that by some. There's also, which slot you're in. The 4 slot. So the first 1 and 2. I think the first slot is like more percentage chance of getting hit versus 2, 3, and then 4 is the least.
And that's a classic Dragon Quest quality: is you put your squishy people last in the turn or in the
Yeah.
party arrangement so that they don't get targeted much.
Yeah, it's kind of like I think in a lot of Final Fantasy games there's a what is it? Which row you're in, or whether you're in the front or the back row, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Hey
I'm
Granddad.
just taking notes for my casual playthrough here.
Hey, Granddad.
This is the only time you'll see the hero talk is when he's a kid in the past vision that we're in right now.
Lost the ability.
Yeah, can't talk anymore. Just grunts a lot.
Kind of want to live in this town. It looks so cute.
Well, it was. It's been ravaged now.
Yeah. It looked so cute.
Yeah, exactly.
Have we found out who did that yet, or are we going?
Yeah.
To
So
figure it out?
basically, when we saw the king, you missed so much without the cutscenes. I'm actually gonna do a cutscene run. I've done a cutscene run, but I had to split it up across acts, and altogether it's about 24 hours. So I have a sub goal on my channel to do all 24 hours in one go, maybe. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, it's much more. You get so much more out of the game if you see the cutscenes. But yeah, what happened is the king sent Jasper, one of his knights, off to the town where the hero came from, to like basically Jasper was going to kill him, and then Hendrik instead, Hendrik the other knight, who's like more noble, stopped him, and basically they rounded him up and put him all in jail. But they ransacked the town. Yeah, 4/5 the run is about right. Alright, so we're saving outside here, and we're going to use Chimera Wings to be able to easily come back out here when we're done inside this dungeon that we're going in.
I love that you can pick stuff up while you're on the horse. So many
Yeah.
games make you get off.
That's true.
I was just thinking, I'm like, I want that in every game I play because so many games have horseback riding, but I have to get off the horse to gather resources.
Yep. Fun horse thing too. When hitting a zone with a horse where you have to get off the horse to go through the zone, it does auto dismount you. But if you are running, it like pauses for a second as the horse like slows down. And so on the run, we do try to like time like untoggling run right before that to try to like minimize that. Sometimes you'll see me get it like that last one, and sometimes you'll see like you'll notice the little delay as the horse like bobs before the dismount.
Let's do this.
Another thing about it is these are not the exact same enemies, but another thing that Dragon Quest does is if you use enemies, both in color palette and also just showing you the exact same enemy that was a boss earlier in the game becomes like a common enemy.
Exactly.
I feel like Tales of Berseria did something similar.
Oh, really? Fun fact, I'm going to be playing Tales of Berseria casually for the first time
Who
next
else
week.
wants some?
Oh, is that what won your poll?
Yeah, the casual game challenge.
I will most likely be lurking very hard in that. I love Berseria. It is such a good game.
Awesome. I'm excited about it.
I think you'll very much enjoy it.
All right, so you'll notice we've been doing some leveling, and then we're going to grab a strength ring here. And we're going to give that to Eric since he's DPS. We're trying to get the hero to 6 to get heal. And then Eric, we're trying to get to 7 so he can upgrade his Flame Slash before we hit the next boss at the bottom here.
So in Dragon Quest, what you learn is determined by your class. Usually, there's some amount of skill investment in this game that mixes it up a bit. But heroes traditionally in Dragon Quest learn some heals, like a little bit of everything, some DPS. Usually not buffs though. I don't think I remember getting buffs.
Yeah, I think there's some buffs, but yeah, it's you think of a paladin kind of. Both the hero and Hendrik tend to be kind of knight classes where you can heal and
Well, we get to
fight.
jump on top of this one. It's kind of sparky, right?
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna take out the devil first as he heals. I'm gonna try to give this guy a little help. I'm gonna take out the small one.
The puns are so on point.
I want one of those eggs for like a wind-up desk toy. It needs to run across my desk. The character and enemy design in this game is just so good.
Right. Alright, we're upgrading sword. We're gonna jump in this. Just all we need that for is to get up there and grab that seed of defense. And we're going seed of defense, sleeping hibiscus. Make sure we're healed, and we're going in.
Let's do this.
Good first start. So we're gonna try to use this on this guy to make him go to sleep. It failed. Unfortunate.
That's
There's two enemies.
RNG for you.
Yeah.
There's 2 enemies in this fight. Does that make the problem of them going back to back any worse?
Yes. I'm taking a chance here. Okay, good. Oh, nice. Deflected. Okay, we're pepping up. Oh, he's out of mana.
So the hero's going before Eric now because of the
Yeah.
pep?
No, not because of that, but
Oh, what did it?
I think he's at the he's at the end of the chain. The hero goes last.
Yeah.
Ha! Easy. Nice.
So we got the red orb back.
I'm so upset that we don't get to spend more time as the egg. That was fantastic.
That's the egg. Yeah, there's a couple other points where we get an egg. We get to ride around in an egg in the game. There's also a lot of different ride-on temporary mounts that you'll get that you have the option to get. We do get a couple of them in the final dungeon. I think we avoid a lot of them otherwise. Alright, so we're on a different continent now. We went through a special door that got us away from the knights that were chasing us. And now we're exploring this new continent.
This one is Japanese themed, correct?
Maybe. So they all talk in, gosh, I always forget what kind of, is it not limericks? It's not sonnets. I forget, there's a certain kind of poetry that they all, all the people of this village. Haiku, that's what it is. Oh yeah, you're right, I think it is Japanese culture. They have a bathhouse.
It wouldn't be an RPG without a bathhouse scene.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Welcome in, Happy Molly. Alright, we're gonna sell magic water. And we're gonna buy chainmail for Eric. And then we're going to the bathhouse.
I don't think chainmail in the bathhouse is a good idea.
Right.
It might rust.
Well, they make us change our clothes, so.
Okay,
there's that.
good.
Freedom Slam poetry.
Finally.
Have you played many other Dragon Quest games?
I have not. It's the only one I've played so far.
Really?
Yeah, I want to play some more, but I'm kind of stuck in my speedrunning phase. And so I don't play a lot of casual games anymore, so that's why it was a big deal to have my community want to do a casual week next week.
I've played 4, Dragon Quest 4, and
Oh,
there's a
cool.
lot of similarities in theme to this one. They both have an Yggdrasil.
Oh, okay.
Saul's got a point. You could just speedrun other Dragon Quest games.
Right. Speedrun of a DP. I know, I have yet to try to speedrun a game that I have not played casually first.
I am amazed at people who can do that.
You're right.
I cannot. Especially something like an RPG. I could not imagine speedrunning an RPG without playing it casually first.
Like, I mean, I think I could do it. I just don't know if I want to. Like, I feel like I'd miss out on so much, you know?
Physically, I could do it, but in my own head, no.
Yeah. Alright, once again, saving outside before we go in this dungeon. And we are helping this little girl, Veronica, find her sister. I think she's been kidnapped and taken here. We want to get the hero to level 8, but we're going to grab a leaf first. And this place is full of traps, but we know this trap over here goes right to the leaf, so we're going to take it. And leaves in Dragon Quest are what you can resurrect with. And death in Dragon Quest is like a big deal. Like if you compare to like Final Fantasy or Chrono Trigger, like death is like, it really sucks to die in Dragon Quest. It's not, the res spells that you get have like 50% chance of working. These leaves are very rare. So yeah, that's one thing that playing Dragon Quest versus some of the other games I'm used to, like, is a big, like, something to get used to.
You can't pop people back up and down nearly as easily.
Yeah. So yeah, we took a special path to go through here. because of the other traps in the zone. I'm gonna grab this robber gloves here. We're hoping these two separate so we can get two separate encounters. Okay, I think they're separate enough. So these two encounters should level the hero to level 8, and that's what we want for Sizz.
So I'm assuming Veronica has a chance to use magic and a chance to do what she just did and use her staff to smack things with her piddly little strength.
Yeah, unfortunately, so that we talked a little bit about Sandy the dog. So yeah, the AI in this game is not great. And there are times when we really want to depend on the AI to heal us. And sometimes it does a good job, and most of the time it doesn't. But yeah, the AI also can't die, so you want them to get hit and not our characters. I really hate when this guy's right next to the chest. Okay. So yeah, this boss here can be a run killer if you're going for a PB.
That's one heck of a...
We're gonna do the leaf on Eric. We're gonna do robber gloves on Eric. And then this on the hero.
That's right, you can only use the items you have on your person. You can't like share party inventory during fights.
That is an interesting mechanic.
It's one of my favorite things that like the Earthbound Mother series does, is it forces you to allocate your inventory smartly, put your heals on your fast people, and other stuff like that.
Right. Alright, this fight's a little scary.
Let's go.
Alright, we're gonna set this up. Okay, there's Serena healed, so that was nice. We're gonna Sizz. So the reason we got to 8 is so we could Sizz this group of shadows and hit them all at once. But if we have to heal, we don't get to Sizz a lot. Okay, good. She's healing. Jarvis is getting ready to throw his crap around, so I defended on the hero. Oh, it didn't matter. Defend again. Yeah. Okay, Serena's doing some healing, that's good. Oh, he's sucking in the breath again. Yikes.
Pep does increase defense, right?
Does it? I don't remember.
I don't remember either. I think it's like all stats. Generally.
That would
Your
make
crit
sense.
rate go up a bunch.
Yeah, it definitely helps your offensive. I'm gonna... Oh, Eric's not pepped anymore, dang. Okay.
So you can combine, if multiple people are pepped at the same time, you can combine them into like a super attack.
Yeah, they have like certain pet powers.
Or you can hold it like the hero's staying pepped, and you can like abuse the high crit rate and other things for a longer period, and then maybe try to use it at the end, but then like other people might lose their pep, and it's like managing that is a big part of taking down higher level super enemies.
Exactly. So here I'm gonna like try to take the hero's turn to use the pep, because I don't want to lose a turn on Eric's DPS if I can help it. Okay, if Eric doesn't use his pep. Okay, good.
Let's do this.
almost dead. Okay, good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that fight can really kill the run if it goes bad. Because there's so many mobs there, and so if they all decide to hit the hero, he's dead. And so we have the leaf on Eric, and we can revive that if it happens once. And then it's even worse if they all decide to hit Eric, because then he has the leaf.
Eric remains your main DPS for the whole game, right?
He kind of takes a break, but yeah, at the end he ends up like as our Uber DPS.
I remember seeing the potential there, but it takes a lot of investment and like setup to really make it shine, and I'm not surprised that the speedrun makes full advantage of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and watching your PB, Jerika, it really seemed towards the end of it that Eric was just destroying everybody.
Yeah, my favorite part of the run is when both Hendrik and Eric are just like doing mega damage. So we just learned Zoom, but we just used our last Shimmerwing to get back to here. And we're going to rectify Eric's swords, because we're going to switch into knives later. So this is a good spot since we have a save statue right there. So
You only have a limited amount of skill points that you can invest like into your tree, so you want to make sure that you're like... You can unlock things permanently too, right, if you go deep in the tree?
Yeah, what happens is you can get to one part of the tree and then into another part of the tree, and then you can rectify the first part of the tree, and then you have those points to then further build on the other part of the tree. We'll do that a little bit off and on. If that made sense.
Visually, it all connects.
Yeah. Alright, so this is Tickington. I believe this was added on in the Definitive Edition.
Yeah.
This adds like a bunch of other quests, and you get a little preview of what 2D mode looks like.
Is 2D mode just another way to play the game?
Yes.
It's very
you
cute.
can play, yeah, you can play the whole game in it, or you can swap back and forth. The swap back and forth also adds a little glitchiness. We'll make use of that a little bit on the run. The thing you got to watch for is if you swap back and forth using story triggers. And so if you are almost to another story trigger, and then before you get it, and then you swap back to 2D mode, and then you swap back to 3D mode, it just remembers that you were at the previous story trigger, and so you might lose a bunch of progress unless you do it at the right story trigger. But this was just a quick little intro to the Tickington quests, which we don't really do anything with on this run. And then we bump right back out.
At first, I didn't use 2D mode much. It's really cool how you apply it to the run, but on like a replay, many years later, I'm actually kind of interested in playing the whole game in 2D now.
Yeah, a lot of people ask why not do a 2D speedrun, and nobody's routed it. I think because it's the random encounters. Like, the nice thing about 3D mode is that you can avoid all these mobs, but on 2D mode you are stuck with all the random encounters.
One of the best things about modern RPGs, and this one's no exception, is that random encounters are gone.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like you could fight like one enemy of every type in each area and be generally like on level for this game. It's very non-grindy.
Yeah, it's pretty good about that. Alright, so we're at the next town over. We now have a party of 4. Serena and Veronica are twin sisters, but Veronica had her age reduced magically. So she looks like a little girl.
but not her sass.
Yeah, she's very sassy. And she's more the like fighting mage, and Serena's more the healer. Secret gold behind the throne.
Raiding the king's secret stash.
I mean, he left it right behind his throne. That's just a gift for us. This is actually raiding somebody's bedroom. There's a
Yes.
difference.
Exactly.
I love how you throw stuff on the ground in this game. It's so
It is-
nonchalant.
That is, yeah, that's a very good animation.
Like, everybody jokes about the disdain that Link has for pots in Zelda games, but like, you just pick them up and just break stuff in this game. No emotion behind it.
Yeah, like
Yep.
Link is malicious towards towards pots. The hero here just doesn't care. Just bye.
Basically. Once again, selling the fishnet stockings. Alright, we're gonna rest until night.
The NPC designs are so good. I'm in love with all of the character design in this game.
Yep.
I love how big the text is on your guide you gave us for the gold behind the king's chair
because-
in the throne.
It is.
Because I have forgotten that way too many times. This goes to Serena. We're doing this to Eric. And we're doing offensive.
My favorite thing at looking at other speedrunners' notes is there's always something like that, where there's like a very bold, small little thing that has screwed up so many of your runs, but when somebody else looks at it, it's like, what?
Right. 4, 2, 4, and 4. So just gearing up for heals for people for the upcoming boss fight, which isn't for a little bit, but first we gotta do a horse race.
Place your bets.
That's right.
Who's gonna win?
Yeah, the mini medals. Yeah, we don't do any mini medals on this run.
That is the best helmet ever.
The plumage.
Mm-hmm.
One of these days I will grind this out and try to get this down to 105, but I've been averaging at about 108, so it's probably what we're going to get today.
I was
Which is still
about to
first
make
place.
I was about to make an and they're off joke, and then the game did it for me.
Oh, I should have gotten that one. I wasn't close enough.
I feel like your horse turns very wide in this. This might be very hard to control.
So I'm trying to, as we go around the corners, I'm trying to like do what's called drift. Oh crap. Okay, we got that one. We're good. Oh yeah, it is gonna be 109. Oh, even 109. All right. So ideally, you're sticking against the right wall, and you're getting minimal green stamina things. and never getting stopped.
I appreciate that the last lap music was the combat theme.
Yeah. It's like, get it? So there's a whole thing about what we're doing here, story-wise. Do y'all remember the story at all?
We're looking for something specific to... Oh, I can't remember. It's like a little rainbow twig, right?
Yeah, the branch, yeah. The rainbow. And the prince here basically had us pretend to be him in the horse race because he doesn't know how to ride a horse. And so he said he would give us the rainbow, or talk to his father about getting the rainbow. But then we got back from the horse thing and we find out that the Slayer of the Ruins is terrorizing the people in the desert. And so the Sultan is like, son, brave son, go defeat this thing. And he's like, I need your help again. So basically he just wants us to do everything for him. He's kind of the spoiled prince. Coward as well.
Yeah, Ferris is kind of useless.
Yep. And so we're going to head into the desert. We're going to level the hero and Eric to level 10 along the way.
I imagine throughout we stay possibly a little low level in comparison to what you would be in a casual playthrough.
Oh yeah, we're always trying to like minimally get just what we need. In fact, if the hero dies on some of these boss fights, he can't get certain skills that we need for the next boss fight.
What
So it
level
can
would
be-
you normally be around here, if you remember, of course?
Oh, it's been a long time since I played this casually. Yeah, I'm not sure. I remember it taking me a long time to even get here, though.
I feel like level 10 for... I'm not certain, but I feel like level 10 would definitely be a little low to be here.
Yeah, I think so.
I see that Veronica and Serena are officially part of the party now. And overleveled
Yes.
as heck.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do a couple
Nice.
skill things. Flame slash for the hero. Knives for Eric. Vim for Veronica, and spears for Serena. And we gotta get the hero now to level 10. Oh, and I should have healed. Oh, we're okay. As long as Veronica doesn't get hit too much.
I went back and looked, and I was about level 14 for this one.
Oh, okay. Oof. Okay. I have had the hero die on that before if you're not careful. And which sucks because you're trying to get the hero to level 10 right there.
Who's that strapping knight you just saw?
Yeah, Sylvando, probably the favorite character of the run. He's got a lot of personality. He's very flamboyant.
My vote.
And so he is going to be our AI for this fight.
Careful now. Watch out.
Trying to get poison. All right, good. Trying to get sap. Good.
That voice line that Veronica does.
We'll soon have that patched up.
Start sizzing.
You're not gonna like this.
Wow, double poison. Oh, that's it. So Veronica, it's okay if she dies here. Just sucks means we're not going to get another sap.
Sap is the defense reducing spell, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Here you are.
Oh, and sap wore off.
Here.
Most important, we don't want Eric or the hero to die. So their priority to heal. Oh, see, he got 2 turns in a row.
Not gonna like this.
Oh, I should have healed because he's got... Oh well, it's fine. It's fine.
Goodness.
Nice.
Goody.
Would I be correct in assuming, like with most RPGs, that if your character dies in battle, they revive with probably 1 health when the battle's over?
Not always. They actually won't
Oh.
revive.
Oh.
In some cases.
Oh.
But yes. But when they do, if they do revive, it is, yes, that is the case. But yeah, there's times where it's like, well, nope, they are staying dead, and you have to go to a statue and pay money to get them resurrected, or use your leaf, that kind of stuff. The hero is the only exception. He is always resurrected at the end of the fight with 1 health.
So I want to be honest. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I didn't know that you could take the hero off of the first position in the party order when I played this game. I didn't even know you could swap them out.
Alright, we are going to do some quick... Serena didn't die, so I think we're good there, but we're going to swizzle around Sylvando's... Now that Sylvando's in the party. Sylvando's skill tree, so we're going to rectify Lithness. We're going to get whips. Going to rectify whips. We're going to get Charm 40, and we're going to get a bonus amount of points. Then we're going to rectify Showmanship, now that we got those points. Then we're going to get Fuddle Dance. And then we're going to rectify Lithness again. And then we're going to get Hustle Dance, which is why we do this whole dance in the first place. Oh, no. And that is Sylvando's group heal, which, as you can see how hard it was to get at this level, the dance you have to do is pretty overpowered for where we're at, but it's the only group heal we get for a while.
And that's scaled off of his charm, I think, right?
I believe so, yeah.
And he doesn't need MP to be a good healer. I use that skill the whole game.
Yeah. The other one we'll get that's OP from him is Gold Rush, and that I think it maybe uses some MP. Yeah, it does, but it primarily uses your gold and literally throws your money at the mobs.
Do we have pay to win?
Pay to win. Yeah, basically, you're just throwing money at it.
That skill was also very, very useful for me.
Yeah, we love that. Along the way here to the next town, we're gonna grab this gold because it's just right there on the way, and it'll keep our costs of forging the Yggdrasil armor later down, since it requires gold to make those. Alright, and Gondolia is kind of like Venice, I believe.
Just more and more towns you'd love to live in.
Yep. They're all so pretty. Alright, we're gonna buy a broader sword. This is an upgrade for the hero. We'll equip it later. And then we're doing some story triggers here. We had, in the story, you want to get on Servando's boat, and they're not letting anyone onto the docks because there's some Macho Man contest going on that's have to happen first or something. And so we go talk to the guy running that, and I think he's found out that we may be these wanted criminals, and so he's not really happy to talk to us. All right, so we are doing unequipped chainmail, hero offensive, strength ring, offensive. Serena's Leaf to Sylvando. Magic Water to Sylvando. And I think that's it. So the rest of the story here, why we're leaving, is this kid tries to take Veronica's magic wand, and he's basically he was trying to help his friend out. His friend is cursed and can't talk. He's mute. And so we don't even know what happened to him because he can't tell us. But there's some holy water over here we can use to cure his condition. And so since we can't leave yet, we're just like, all right, we're going to help this kid out. Get this holy water. And of course there's going to be a boss blocking the way. Speaking of, make sure Veronica's healed because she was at 1 health there. I have forgotten that once. So yeah, if the hero dies on this fight, it's he can't get the skill points to get his great sword skills that we need for the next fight. But I got around it, I think on my last run, by going to the church right as we get back to town and rectifying the couple points he has in regular swords. So ideally we don't have to do that, but if we have to, that's a nice backup. These guys like to cluster all together in that corner, so I tend to go around them.
I love the
Okay,
little
here we go.
mushroom friends. They're so cute. They probably want to kick my butt, but they're cute.
Exactly. Alright, we're gonna try to put one of these to sleep.
Try this for size.
Got it. And we're also gonna try to fuddle, which is like befuddle, confuse. Oh, nice. That's a good result. And then it's just sizzing away.
I love the name puns. Colossus. That is just very descriptive and perfect.
I've noticed you've been stabbing with Eric's weapons up until now, and now you're casting spells with him. What's the reason why?
Yeah, we might get an attack off here if we need to, but Eric does not do good damage. Oops, I should have on the other target. Does not do good damage to these. He'll like maybe get a point off with his knife.
Low magic resistance for these guys.
Alright, we're actually. Oh no, we need Sizz. I'm hoping that Eric gets a turn. Really hoping Eric. Oh, we can do this.
Here, honey.
Oh, see, that's. We want this pep, really.
Here we go. Scorched earth.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. Okay.
I'm coming, darling.
Yeah, basically, must be high defense to physical or something.
Oh yeah.
The other strat for this fight is to get the hero's greatsword stuff early and don't get flame slash, and then he'll use his greatsword abilities on it, and that does some good damage. But this has a better consistency of working, I guess you could say. That's what I've been told. So instead your DPS is sizzing both at once by both Veronica and the hero. So we got the holy water, we cure the boy. He says that this knight cursed him, and it happens to be this Jasper knight that's supposedly from this, that's after us. And we find out that he's here with his knights, and so they come after us, of course. So here we just want to die as fast as possible. And then we're gonna have to like evade the guards again. So in my stream, I like to start off with this part with some Mission Impossible music.
And there's nothing better than a stealth section with Mission Impossible music.
Yeah, exactly.
It makes it perfect.
They won't find me on a boat, so that's what we're gonna do. Oops. Stay on the boat.
In a town filled with canals and boats, I will say this is probably a very good stealth strat.
Alright, we're gonna grab a seed right here. And we're gonna do Hero's Greatsword stuff. And then we're also going to do Serena's Deliverance, which actually does a pep up for her and the hero. Although we don't actually usually get it in this fight, we will definitely get it on the spider fight eventually, later on in the run.
I have you now, Darkspawn.
This is ridiculous.
Fugitive scum.
Think you're tough.
Got sap to land. Trying to buff the hero's attack.
Know your place. Oh, darling. Kneel before.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Nice crit, Serena. Alright, we're gonna have to use our leaf.
Here's a little something.
Oh, can't spell.
Die.
There we are. All better.
Thank you.
Stay strong.
Oh, sap wore off.
Ha ha!
All right.
Oh, she can't cast. Alright, fine.
Know your place.
Seeing the difference in damage between Sylvando and Veronica eating that attack, same attack.
Yeah.
Drastic.
Yeah, Veronica is very likely to die. Can she cast now? No.
Kneel before me.
Oh, come on. Alright, we're in.
Victory.
Not a great Jasper. It could have gone a lot better. Especially with the hero dying, so we had to use our leaf.
Right after
But
you
there'll be
buffed him all
another-
the way.
What's that?
Right after you buffed him all the way too.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, now we're on the sea. And we're doing holy water to avoid encounters while we're on the sea. If the hero dies, and you can't resurrect him like we did, then most likely holy water will not work for this part. Like the mobs will be too high.
Pronouncing the name of this region was so impossible for me.
Yeah, Zwardrest, it's a weird one. So we are on the way to Octagonia. There's going to be a big like arena, set of arena fights that we're going to participate in. But before we do that, we're going to go get some better armor for the hero because we're way under leveled.
You said the weather increases the encounter rates, correct?
In certain zones, yeah, the rain.
And is the rain just random?
Yeah.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That
the thing.
keeps you on your toes.
Yeah. It's not too bad. But yeah, there's definitely been a time when the slime has jumped out at me when it was raining. And I couldn't get out of the way in time. If you know where the triggers are, then you can avoid them for the most part.
We're finally here.
Kinda.
And then we're gone.
Yeah, this part I wish we could, like, find another way. Because you go all the way down to Yggdrasil to get the dragon scale and a seed of health, and then the recipe book for the armor. But then after the arena fights are all done, you have to come all the way back down here anyway for the story. So along those lines, we will grab the campsite here so that we can easily come back here. Okay, a little bit of platforming. Grab the seed. Whoa, he walked right up to me. What's funny is the mobs are actually faster when they aren't aggro, so you gotta really watch out for pathing. Once they do aggro, they're kind of slow to catch up to you. It's kind of silly. Okay, here's some more platforming. You want the right chest. The left chest is actually a mob.
That platform here is really slick. You're very, very... I used the right word there, slick. You can slide off of everything in this game.
Yeah. So yeah, later there will be a bunch of story triggers here. But we are just here for the recipe book.
It's funny that you can walk through all of this and not hit those triggers, because I remember
Yeah.
there being a dozen.
Exactly. Actually, you'll come back here in Glitchless too. And there's even more, later on in the story. But since we glitch it out, we don't have to come back here. In Act 2.
Is there much difference between the early routing between those two categories? Because you pick up extra items or something?
The first bit all the way up to the spider, I think, is pretty much the same. The difference starts when you open the gates to the sea. Because we're going to go level up. And then Glitchless is going to go through the actual story so they don't have to do the extra leveling up. The grind. Alright, this will say failure because we're not going to play the minigame, but it's just quick and we still get the item. It's just not a +1 or +2 or +3.
Bonuses cost time. We don't need bonuses.
Exactly.
Veronica
Alright,
loves the
register.
point.
Yeah. Yeah, Spider's coming up, Nintendo's. Spider is the run killer. Although these arena fights back to back can be pretty rough too, because it's just the hero and Vince is an AI, and he's not very good usually.
I hope.
There's she pointing again.
I just love the Road Warrior feel to some of the characters with the big helmet. It's just so good.
Yeah, the other fighters. Okay, we're gonna gear up.
You'll see him dressed in other things. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying stuff to myself. Oh yeah, Salvando. And we're off. First arena fight.
I love how clinky the armor is.
Yeah, this armor's pretty cool looking.
Eyes open.
You'll see these guys with the helmets and everything. Like, they'll sometimes dress up in different outfits and like suits and things, but the helmet stays the same. It's always on.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Blast off. Going for a bit of bother there.
Bums away. On a good split, you can kill one of them before this happens, but it's really tough. Vince has to be hitting the same target as you the whole time. Oh god, oh god. Oh, and see, Vince should have healed me there. Because I was low health.
I can see how important it is to have a very, very strong hero here because you lose all your support.
Yep, exactly. Okay. Oh man, the crit always kills. So that crit is what we're trying to avoid. And you gotta keep your health above 68. I don't trust it.
Not bad.
Here's Veronica berating Eric for losing his match.
Is she pointing? And she is.
Well, yeah.
What was that? Alright, I needed this the other day, so I'm gonna grab this. Some extra gold. Like, didn't have enough gold for some reason to buy 9 potions for the hero. we're basically going to hang out with our AI friend, who's our teammate for the whole arena. Someone broke into his room.
Up and at 'em, partner.
And then we're right into 3 arena fights back to back. Thankfully, if you die, you don't start over at the beginning of the 3. You start over at whichever fight you were losing.
Let's get
Oh, that's
physical.
good.
Yeah. Alright, she hit Wambolina.
Each team has like their own cute name.
Let's roll.
For the two
Oh
of
god,
them.
oh god. Yeah, they all have cute names, cute costumes.
This very much reminds me of what wrestling would be like this world, which I guess is what we're going for here, and I really like it.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Think you can handle me now? Take this.
Oh no, oh no. Okay, good. He actually healed me. Right in time for their headbutts.
Feel the burn. Let's turn up the heat.
Yikes.
Cinderella and Rambolina. These are beautiful names. I love
Yes.
this. So good.
Hi, Pirate Jet. Thanks. Run's going decent, actually, I have to say.
Time to get back in the game.
Wambolina's the one that can really do damage, especially once Cinderella runs out of MP. And so we want her dead. But I'll tend to follow Vince, whoever he's hitting the most. And Cinderella's out of MP.
It's like 3 blocks in a row. Very rude.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Okay, good. I was hoping she would die.
Now
Oh,
light 'em up, Wambi. Take it.
Time to get back in the game. Blast off!
that's what I'm gonna do it.
Not bad.
Next crew,
Nobody beats the Bullion Boys.
and it's definitely not Sylvando. So the story here is the whole party broke up to fight separately so that one of the teams wins. We get what we're looking for out of this, which is the rainbow. Yikes. What? Sure. I like when he heals.
Blast off! Nobody follows the ball. Let's go!
I'm gonna say Sylvando is not very good at hiding in a crowd.
Yeah,
It's just... I feel like I can look at him in this fight and go, I've never seen that character before in my life.
yeah. Finally, okay.
You like this one? Hot stuff coming through.
We're invincible.
And the last fight.
Show us what you've got.
Jade and Rab.
Oh yeah. Interesting.
For the most part, the strat here, the safe strat here, is to defend until Rab runs out of mana. And you know he runs out of mana when he casts snooze 3 times. It's usually after the 3rd one, he can't do a 4th snooze. Things to note for the AI, if you are low health and defending, you're more likely to get healed. But still, not always.
Well, that's the fun part with these is, you know, oh, maybe you'll heal me, please?
Exactly. Alright, I'm taking some chances by going after Jade a little bit. If Vince would help, it'd be nice, but... Dang it, 2 misses. Okay, I've got to heal because Vince is asleep.
Rab has
Oh,
a
man.
lot of mana, my goodness.
Yeah.
It was incredibly mean, Jade.
Exactly, kick me while I'm down. Oh, now Rab's the one with the low health. Oh, crap. Ideally, you don't get 2 of the pet powers, but sometimes it's unavoidable. Vince just really wants to go after Rab, so we're gonna help him out. There we go. We did it.
Thinking on your feet.
That's what you kind of got to do for that. But the worst part of the run is coming up. One of the worst parts of the run. And that is the spider fight. More than likely, this fight has to be done twice because you die.
I've already seen a few people in chat being, you know, oh, the spider's coming up, and it's like, oh, not a fan of spiders and not a fan of tough fights, so yay!
Exactly. Alright, and then we're out of leaf, so I am going to get the other leaf. If I still have a leaf I haven't used, I will skip the leaf to get some time. But the leaves are too nice to have to skip if you don't already have one.
Oh, that's just safety right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that looked very scary. That looked like you were gonna get an encounter there for a second.
Yeah, that always like hits you. And you just run right through it. There's a couple spots there where you don't want to like get stuck in the spider web because the mob's like really close if they aggro. 4 or 5, like regular size. Okay, there's the leaf, and then we're going right into the spider fight.
Oh, these enemy designs are so good.
Alright, so we got the magic water. We're going to give that to everybody but the hero. Hero already has one that he didn't use. And the idea is that somebody can easily give one to the hero, or, oh, and then the leaf goes to Sylvando. Or to Sylvando. Here we go.
Okay, get some energies.
Yeah,
The
pray to
energy.
RNGesus. Thanks for the energy.
Oh, that is very much a spider. Oh my.
Yeah. Yeah. I want this. Okay, decent start there. You want poison? No poison. We want sap.
Sorry.
No sap.
Think you're tough, do you?
Ooh.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Your notes are actually extremely easy to follow, even for me who does not run RPGs. I was very much able to follow along with them as I was watching your PB, which was very, very, very interesting.
Oh, cool. Well, I can't take full credit. Obviously, I've made the notes my own, but they came from an original source, which is probably like a bunch of different runners over time. Ooh, yes, we like that.
Ooh.
Yeah, we like that pep. We still haven't gotten poison yet. Oh no, we got poison. And we got sap. Oh, here comes his poison.
Ooh.
The worst attack.
Can't do without me, eh?
Oh, we like hers too. Let's go.
Here we go.
That always sucks. Why did Rab attack? That was...
Because the AI is gonna be the AI.
exactly.
Fabulous, darling.
Told you I was
Oh.
tough.
But
Yeah, sure. Or
I thought you said you wanted poems.
seems like that went well, given that
yeah, that went
we had one fight
amazing.
instead of two.
That went amazingly well.
Gorgeous. Love to see it.
Yeah.
Let's do this thing.
Oh no, we have to fight Vince now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of gimmicky. The story behind it is like it has to do with the fact that Vince has been juicing up on the spider's venom and giving the spider fighters to eat.
Oh,
And
I see.
yeah, and so now he's not juiced, and he's like, they had to see me, the real me, or something like that. So. Sorry, my partner's ordering us lunch.
Hey, it's important, especially on a long run. You need to keep your energy up.
Exactly. Alright, so remember how I said we come back here? It's that time. And so we'll have a bunch of story triggers. Yeah, Blue Hamster, welcome in. The run is going really good. I mean, if my splits are right, I have a 2-minute PB going and a rainbow split on the freaking spider. But there's a lot that could still go wrong.
Oh, that slime was so close.
Oh yeah, that slime's like you can talk to him. He's a different one.
Oh, okay. NPC slime, not
Yeah.
battle slime. Okay.
Exactly. Thanks for the GLs too. Story trigger number 1. Here comes number 2. 2 back to back.
Oh. Well, it's at least nice that you get to run through here to get the recipe earlier, but you were not kidding about story triggers.
Yep. Alright, we're grabbing a couple items that we could have gotten these items, but it's just faster to not go this far in because we're going to come back here anyway.
Yeah, if you have to come back anyways, may as well grab them on the return trip.
Yeah, exactly. So this is where the hero finds out about his heritage, that he is a prince of Yggdrasil, and this is the kingdom of Yggdrasil, or the ruins of it. And that Rab is his grandfather, the previous king of Yggdrasil before the hero's dad. So yeah, they're basically doing a memorial for his parents who died on the night that the hero was evac'd out of there.
Just RPG things.
Yes, exactly. And then we get to go hang out with Jade, who is actually the princess of Heliodor, which is the king that is running after us with all the knights. The first king that we went to see at the beginning of the story. But she's been missing ever since the night that the baby, who was the hero, was taken out of the castle. So now the knights have found us with Hendrik, the noble knight, but he's very like noble to a what is it called? Noble to a failure? Noble to
a fault?
Yeah, there you go. So like he's just been given orders and like won't necessarily think much about it, just he's gonna follow his orders from his king.
He's a good knight, but not always the sharpest sword in the drawer, as it were.
Yeah, thinking for himself is like, nope, I'm taking orders. It's the right thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Versus Jasper's kind of the darker, seedier guy that'll do more killing and stuff like that. That's his. I used to think they were brothers. I don't think they're actually brothers. I think they're just both knights.
Honestly, from everything I've seen, I would probably assume that they're brothers too, because they're doing the kind of two sides of the knight coin. You've got the dark knight and the light knight, and that works with the brother storyline, but they could just be knights.
Yeah. Okay, remember what I said about 2D, 3D mode? If you don't do it at the right story trigger, you could get into trouble. I've done this once. You need to go open the gates to the sea before you go to 2D mode. Otherwise, when you come back to 3D mode, suddenly you don't have Rab and Jade anymore.
Oh.
Because it goes back to the previous story trigger instead of this story trigger.
Oh, that.
Yeah. So the thing about, the 2D, 3D stuff is it keeps your levels, it keeps your items, but then it puts you back into the story with the right story stuff, including story characters that you should or shouldn't have at that point. And so we actually will use that to our advantage. Well, we can. I was going to ask y'all what you want to do, because well, if we're on PB pace, it also depends too. Like if we want to like take a second to watch a cutscene and see a ghost Jade for funsies, or if not, then we would actually get Jade back. Because we don't go save Jade in this run, because we skip the bosses that would save her. But because we get past that place in the story, we go to 2D and 3D, we suddenly have Jade again, because story triggers.
It's all up to you. I mean, it is your run, and you are ahead. So if you want to keep that,
Yeah, I guess we'll see where we land when we get there.
mhm. And you
Okay,
do the
and then-
grind in 2D because you can't avoid the random encounters, of course, right?
No, we actually trigger the encounters.
Oh.
Yeah, with the crossbow when we're in 2D mode. Okay, first we need to set up camp. It's because it's faster. And we can lock in the commands faster than in 3D mode. And then defending is faster. Everything's just faster.
Ah.
Alright, we're buying Eric a boomerang. Alright, we're gonna rectify. Hero greatsword. Eric knives. Sylvando lithness. Jade fisticuffs. And allure. Alright, we give Rad's cane to the hero for Act 2. And then this coin to Sylvando for Act 2. And then we're doing equipment. Bronze sword, devil's tail. Eric gets Jade's gear. And strength ring. And then Jade goes offensive. And then we get Eric boomerangs. And then Jade gets her spears. Which gets us lightning thrust. And then we can go to 2D mode. Okay, I think I did that all right. Look over my notes afterwards. So yeah, the story trigger there, if you caught it, was go out to sea or something like that. And so that means we opened up the sea gate. All right, we are going to zoom to Gallopolis and set up a little grind. All right, these guys flee, so we're not gonna do much here, but we're gonna get our lineup set up. Sylvando Jade, Eric Hero, Jade goes follow orders. We go to manual battle so we can go faster. And then I'm going to, yeah, we can keep this, see what happens with this. So yeah, it's just such a faster thing to sit here and defend.
Yeah, wow, that is much faster. Holy heck.
And then with any luck, everybody gets pepped up eventually. Okay, it flees. So we're gonna do a couple different peps here. We're gonna start off with electrolyte, and what that'll do is it'll bring some metal slimes in. We're thinning the crowd here as we go. So now that we got one, we'll just let him hit us, and we're just gonna hit defend until we pep up. And then we're gonna do electrolyte, and then that'll turn this guy into a bunch of slimes. There's a 25% chance it's not slimes, it's mechanizers, and we hate that. Oh, I didn't mean to flee. Okay, it didn't let me. Good.
Okay.
And then metal slimes give a ton of XP.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so let's do it. Electrolyte, lightning thrust, metal liquor, and attack. Okay, if it's slimes, we want slimes.
Nice.
Oh, and it's a mechanizer, unfortunately.
Rude.
Yep. which don't give very good XP.
Mm-hmm.
So that's already a downer. Alright, so we're gonna try again. We're gonna put Eric out of the party because since he's still pepped. Put Serena in instead. Oh, I need to thin the crowd too. Oops. Oh, that works.
I love that they're called robber rabbits because I keep reading Roger Rabbit and I'm like, no, that's not correct. All of the puns in this is just fantastic.
Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna do electrolyte again. Oh, wait. We gotta put Eric in first. So electrolyte, lightning thrust, metal liquor. Oh, and just attack. So metal slams are. Oh my god.
That's just rude. Game, please.
Yeah. All right. This is what I'm talking about, like RNG.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna flee. Or not.
Game, please. Be nice.
Do thunder thrust. Oh, and it killed Jade. Nice.
Ooh.
Seriously? Okay, there we go. Jade's back to life. Oh boy. Did the hero get enough points for his stuff yet? It's this. No, okay. Alright, let's see what we can do. Londo, Jade, Serena, Rab. Rab needs to be follow orders. Just need Jade to pep. Okay. Group. Man, just getting the first fight has been horrific. Oh my god.
Come on!
Jeez. Okay, at least the hero got 15. Is that what he... No, he needs 16. Gosh,
I was
damn it.
going to say, I believe your notes say 16.
Oh,
Oh.
boy. Alright, this is fine. We'll see if we can use these guys. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had 3 in a row. So, Marathon Curse.
Yeah, apparently.
But yeah, this kind of throws PB out the door for the most part. That's okay though. Marathon I don't usually expect PB.
That is one of the big ones. You gotta take extra safety, but that is still just absolutely rude.
Yep. But that's why this run can be very frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
This is just one part that can go wrong.
And at 2 hours in, how do you find that you don't get frustrated with something like that?
Oh yeah, it's impossible not to get frustrated.
But like overall for your speed running, doing longer runs, that's something for me that I find is kind of, I would have a hard time keeping up with a run if you could essentially lose your PB pace at 2 hours.
Yep, it's true. I try to finish my runs. I mean, it's usually pretty useful still. Okay, yeah, we still haven't gotten a single one in, right? Okay. Oh my gosh.
Oh my word.
Okay, this is where we're at today. There have been times where I've been frustrated enough to just quit the run early and play a shorter game if I have time.
Understandably so.
No, you didn't send bad energy. It's just RNGesus doing his thing. In fact, we had such good RNG up till now that it's just bound to happen. Yeah, and for these longer runs, I've just come to understand that someday there will be the right mix of RNG and my skill and focus level, and it'll all line up, you know, and just a lot of times it just won't happen. Gotta be okay with that. And like, try to enjoy the game, you know, that's why we're here.
That's the most important part too.
All right, finally some slime.
Yay!
All right, then we're attacking. And one ran away. Okay, we got one. We got the other. Okay, good. Okay, the hero at least can get Metal Slash now. And help out a little more than he was doing. Alright, again, we gotta put Eric out of the party. Oops. Oops. Thank you.
I really cannot imagine how long this grind would take in 3D. The 2D really does seem like a huge quality of life for something like this.
Yeah, it really makes a difference. Oh, we need to put Sylvando in the back now. Sylvando, Rab. We're gonna do Hallow. Oh, who am I missing? Oh, Eric. Hallelujah will double XP. And then we'll do Electrolyte, and so it'll basically, like, not double, but like make the amount of XP even more. The idea is you do 4 fights, the best case scenario. The first and the last fights are just Electrolyte, and then the 2 in between use Hallelujah. But there's always a chance you get a mech, and so that means that you had not just 1 time of pepping up wasted, but 2. So that kind of sucks. Alright, put Sylvando back in. Now the hero, oh right. The hero can help. We're really counting on Metal, Eric's Metal Medley to help out too. So we want Sylvando to get to 25, so ideally this next one he gets 24, and then we can just do one without Hallelujah for the last fight. Oops. Hey, Silver! Thanks so
Hello.
much for the raid.
Welcome
We
in,
just got-
Raiders.
Just got here first. So Silver is a Dragon Quest XI runner, one of the top
Ooh.
tier,
Awesome.
and he can tell you all about how bad the RNG is. Thanks to the GLs. How was your run? Did you get that PB? Because he's been trying for weeks. It's been tough. Can you turn my fan on, please? Thanks. Okay, I just need the hero. Oh, actually, I think I need to put Sabando in the back.
No. Just missed world record.
Oh, the tail killed Serena in turn 1. Oh. Matt Rab missed every sap. No. Well, I was on PB pace until I got 4? Was it 4 or 5 mechs?
4.
I think 4.
Yeah, it was 4. That was just rude.
4 mechs in a row. Alright, let me put Sylvander back in. Okay, give me some slimes. Give me some slimes.
On slimes.
Okay, good. We even got a liquid slime, which is extra XP. Okay, 23. Okay, gosh, I think I might have to do another hallelujah. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had 4 mechs in a row. Yeah, you like the so he was doing glitchless. I like this because it's an hour quicker.
The grind is worth the hour.
Can be.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
Depending on the grind, because this has been mean.
yes, exactly. But yeah, I think he just has some good time-saving glitches that he wants to iron out, so. I think I am gonna do hallelujah and hope it doesn't bite me. Okay, give me some slimes, please. Slimes. Okay,
Slimes. Yay.
good. We should be golden then. Nice, 26. I want
Gorgeous.
25, so I will take 26. Alright, just a little bit of menuing before we go back to 3D mode. Fire Herald Swords, Jade Spears, there's Boomerangs. We get the hero some swords. We give Eric back his moth knife. And then we rectify swords again. And get a bunch of skills. So Wando gets Swiftness to get Gold Rush. Jade gets different spears. Multi-thrust. Give her some agility. Eric gets his knives. Hero gets Giga Slash. And then Rab gets some Enlightenment. And we're going back to 3D mode. And start setting up for the horse skip.
Ooh, horse skip.
It's coming up. So I have to kind of move stuff around, have room for my mouse for that. And I actually just was doing a sort of light run, which is just Act 1. The other morning, Friday morning, I think. And as I was moving stuff around, I bumped the pause button on the timer and I didn't realize it.
Oh no!
Yeah. So I didn't want to retime. I could have retimed it, but I finished the run. But I was like, no, I'm just going to let that go. I can use a holy water. I always forget, I think. Yeah, I think I can. Yep, horse skip. the fun part, the fun glitch. First, we're gonna kind of start this mermaid quest off, and then what you would do in like glitchless, or if you're playing the game, is from here you would go off to Honolulu, which is that direction. But we're gonna go this direction, go to Sniffelheim.
Sniffelheim?
Yep.
I love it. Love it.
Alright, we are doing... Gold Rush is amazing. Holy water. So I used the holy water into the canal, right? But I've used holy water here going to Sniffelheim, and it seems like you're over leveled or not leveled enough for this part of it. Once we do because I still got encounters. Are you saying that the holy water should work there still? Maybe I should just try that again next time, if that's the case. We will use a bunch of holy waters on the way to Honolulu. Oh, daytime and 25 hero. Okay, interesting. I'll have to check that next time. I think maybe the time I did it and it didn't work was like the hero was not quite that high or something. Maybe he died on one of the things. So the Arborea Highlands are a place that you can go to Arborea, and you can't get past a certain point unless you have 6 orbs collected, and so you have to go all over the world to collect these 6 orbs. But the thing is, the spot where you can get to go up to the Yggdrasil tree is in the same zone as the spot that like checks your orbs. And so the idea is we can go out of bounds and get around that check and go there anyway. Let's see if I can get this to work today. Alright, so you saw my cursor spin across the zone line. We are out of bounds. And there's a little bit of part here where you can fall through the world, so we have to be careful. Still struggle with this part sometimes. Cool, I think we got it. And we're in. So if you look at the mini-map, you can see that we're out of bounds of the map.
That we are.
And there's no clipping, let me tell you.
I was going to say, it's outside of the minimap. We're also now traversing through mountains.
Yep. And so yeah, so we're basically going to go to the spot that'll get us to Yggdrasil when you shouldn't be able to go here otherwise.
I cannot even, if you're saying that we have, I think you said 2 orbs or
Yeah.
right now, and we need 6.
Yeah, I believe so.
I cannot imagine the amount of time that is cutting off. Days worth of gameplay.
Yeah, it's a lot, especially casually. It would be a lot. But... Hey, Basil, welcome in. All right, so that was pretty good. So sometimes I like can't get the mouse to spin right, and it doesn't work, and you got to retry. And sometimes you get it to do it, and then you fall through the world. You have to retry, and so that was a pretty good go.
Mm-hmm.
40 minutes. All right, Silver would know. He's like I said, he's
40
top
minutes?
runner in the cuts. 40 minutes. I believe it.
So how I play games, I'd say probably about 3 hours because I take my time.
Well, I mean, all of us casually, we want to enjoy it. You want to watch the cutscenes.
Mm-hmm. There are 2 wolves inside of me. One of them is a speedrunner, and the other is just relaxing and playing, and they're constantly fighting.
Yep, it's legit. I actually never did do like the password quest and the super bosses and stuff, and so I guess there's a speed run. The time worm percent I think takes advantage of some of that stuff that Silver is done, and so I'm actually looking at maybe learning that. It's a very long speed run.
Oof. Ought to do something where, like, people who do short runs take on a long run, and people who do long runs take on a short run, and then we just complain at each other of why do we do this.
Yeah, I mean it's legit. I got my first world record this year in a short run, a 5-minute run, believe it or not.
What were you running?
Chrono Trigger New Game Plus.
Ooh.
So I run Chrono Trigger 100% primarily, and it's about 4 hours, and so I played with the New Game Plus. Got a new, I got a new game save, like, because I leveled and did all the stuff and did max everything, and then I grinded it because I was on Frost Fatales doing that as an incentive run, and so I was like, well, I better grind this up because I was number 4 at the time, and turns out like I was timing mine wrong, and I was world record for a long time already before that. So
At the very least, now you have it on paper, or I guess speedrun.com, but like...
Yep. So that was kind of funny. But yeah, it's weird like grinding a 5-minute run when you're used to like 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Takes advantage of what? What did I say?
I'm sorry, streamer brain.
Yeah. Oh, I was talking about your run, so where the time worm percent, right? I think that's what I was talking about.
Yes, that feels about right.
Holy water will run out here, and we'll just apply another one. And Honolulu is kind of like your Asian Pacific Islander situation. Oh, you can reapply before the text box. I didn't even think about that.
Oh.
Alright, grabbing some gold there. And then we're going to get a story trigger, and then we're going right to the boss. And this fight is kind of free because we have because we're over leveled now. Tentacular.
Okay, here we go.
Oop. Forgot to set tactics.
All right. Let the darkness consume you.
Time to pay the piper.
Slapping you with his little tentacles. That's so funny.
Time to pay the piper. The great Sylvander grows even greater.
Saved a little time because the horse skip worked pretty well this time. The piper has in fact been paid. Alright, so what we're doing here is we're going to get the veil, which is a quest item to give to the mermaid, and she gives you the harp in certain cases. You get this done in Act 1 so that you can further the story to get the rest of the orbs. We don't need to do that now, so we're going to just take the veil with us into Act 2, and then later on in Act 2 we're going to use it to get the harp and skip having to get it back when you rescue Jade. And it feels like maybe Act 2 is a good spot to take a break. What do you think?
I think Act 2 sounds like a perfect point to take a break.
Cool. Alright, right to Yggdrasil, and we're going to Act 2. Grabbing a couple items here. This Dew is actually an amazing item that like heals and sets MP for like everyone in the party. I think it's pretty crazy. They're hard to come by, and we actually, if we're doing True Ending, which is Act 3, you would save that for Act 3 for the final boss. But
Ah.
since we're not, I might use it for the hero to heal himself when he's doing a fight on his own again in Act 2. Alright, Jasper caught us.
Ends here.
Oh no, he's back. And he's glowing this time.
Yeah. So yeah, so basically you're scripted to lose this fight. So we just want to lose as fast as possible. Basically, you just got to get through 3 turns, and then the script takes over. So the fastest is just to defend. So you can see like in between turns, just hitting defend, like how much slower that is from
Yeah, in comparison to the 2D, that's what I was thinking when you were doing the grind. Was just, oh my, you can menu so quickly.
Yeah. All right, and then that is Act 2. So I can just once we get to Sylvando, I'll pause we can pause the timer.
Perfect.
Because we got a couple cutscenes along the way here. Yeah, it wouldn't be a real PB anyway because we're pausing it, so it works out. We can play with this run. Okay, let's pause the timer. And then we can take our break.
Perfect. Okay, everyone, with these longer runs, it's always important to take a little self-care break. Make sure that you grab yourself a drink, a snack, keep yourself hydrated, stretch your muscles as much as is possible, and we want to make sure you're healthy. So we will be back in a few minutes, y'all. See you soon. Hello, and welcome back, everybody, from the break. I hope you got up. I hope you grabbed yourself a glass of water, maybe a little snack. We are into Act 2 of Dragon Quest, and we are going to get back into the run with Jerikandra. How we doing? How we feeling?
Yeah, welcome back. I just wolfed down some food and took a bathroom break, and it's good. It's actually nice to have a break in this run because you don't usually get a break in this run. There's a very short break to go to the bathroom, and now I won't have to take it, so we can kind of hang out during it. All right, so without further ado, we can go back from pause. I'll just count it down. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so for Act 2. The world is in disarray. The Mortigan took over. If you missed it you don't get to see a lot on the run, right? But at the end of the Act 1, he kind of takes over. He takes over the Luminary's powers, grabs the Sword of Light, and then turns it into a Sword of Darkness, and then plunges it into the Yggdrasil tree, and plunges the world into darkness and kills the tree. And so what we get is we get to do some scenarios of what each of the characters from the party are doing afterwards. And starting with Sylvando.
Well, he's the best character. We must start with Sylvando.
Yes. And Gold Rush is OP still.
Oh my.
For the good guy.
Pay to win. Pay to win.
So Sylvando kind of starts cleaning up the streets a little bit. So, as the world is in disarray, people just start looting and stuff like that. And so he stops this gang of thugs, and they end up actually joining him. And he starts collecting this kind of band of merry men, or merry boys, whatever you want to call them. And so we're going to follow his adventures doing that for the next few minutes here.
I love the idea of using like a pay to win thing where you throw money at something where there is looting going on. It's literally paying them to join your party. It's fantastic.
I never thought about it like that before, but that's funny.
I will stop fighting you. Here's some money. Please join me. fantastic.
Yeah, so basically the journey we made from Hato all the way down to Gondolia, we get to run back. There's no horse available.
No,
We just run back.
That's far too far to run. No,
Right.
the horse.
Silvando de Vendo.
At least Sylvando runs fast.
Yes. And so along the way, he'll collect people that will join him on his quest to make the world smile. So because there's a lot of running here and not a lot much else, actually when I do this in my own run, I'll dub in William Tell, the overture William Tell, which is the...
Oh, I love that.
and so it's, for those that don't know, that's the... I also call it Rut Diddle, because it's Rut Diddle, Rut Diddle, Rut Dut Dut.
Yep. Oh, I can hear it in my head. It is really, really good. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it's a great, yeah. And I've timed it that you can get it to end right at the spot where he's in Gallipolis. So where the music ends is a really good spot. And, yeah. So you could say my runs of this have become kind of like musical Dragon Quest because I'll dub in certain songs in certain spots.
Well, also with a 5 or 4.5 hour run, you're going to need a little bit of different music if you're doing it regularly. I could imagine that would get a little tiring on the ears if you didn't have something else going on.
Yeah, it's, a lot of Dragon Quest music is great.
It's
but,
fantastic.
Yeah, but it's like you said, it's just something different. And it adds some spice to the run.
Mm-hmm.
Nintendo's, it's going pretty good. We were PB pace until the 2D grind, which we got horrible
That
bad
was
RNG.
so rude. I play RNG heavy runs, and that was incredibly rude.
Yeah. Dragon Quest, the stage musical win. Basically.
Only if I can play Sylvando. Though I feel like the auditions will be a very, very, very hard process.
We talked to that drummer. He's like, "Can you cheer my friend up?" And it turns out his friend is Sylvando's horse.
Yes, I love it. Also, that is the most Sylvando horse I've ever seen. You look at that horse, that is Sylvando's horse.
Yep. And then we get a nice little dollop of poop out of it. It's kind of silly.
Why do we need poop?
Yeah, it's an item. You get a dollop of poop. Actually, it is a quest item because we actually end up using it. And it happens in a cutscene, but we don't actually use it. But
Oh, that's fantastic.
oh, no worries, Nintendo's. Welcome back. So we recruited a drummer, recruited a juggler, and then we're coming back to our old ringmaster. Ringmaster? And we're gonna do one final show for Gallipolis, and then Sylvando's gonna take his band off to the next city. Yep. Horseneer from Fire Emblem engaged. Distant prequel.
The run animation is fantastic. I've just been like the shoulders move, the legs move, the rest of the body does not move.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The waist doesn't move. The legs move.
Legs move, shoulders and arms move. Your head is just completely stationary.
That's true. Spread peace and love to the world. Yep, that's what Savannah's trying to do. Just put smiles on everybody's faces in these dark times.
The orange slimes look like cough drops.
Yeah.
Intrusive thought of the day.
All right. Gold Rush comes into play again. But now he's got a band of merry men with him that are helping him out.
Take this!
Alright, I think we just have enough money for 3. So hopefully he dies soon. Yep.
Oh, not that!
Damage on the Gold Rush is so intense compared to what else Sylvana's doing. That's... wow.
Yep. Alright, this is the end of Savannah's journey
No.
that we get to do, but we'll meet up with him again later.
It's sad.
But yeah, he kind of gets his band together here. There's a cutscene, and he gets like a big old chariot and some crazy stuff going on. So we'll see. We'll meet up with them later. But first, we get to see what happened to Jade. So she ends up back up Octagonia. And there's a bunch of monsters in here, but they're like running this weird monster casino. And basically, she gets this blue bunny outfit that the owner bad guy, he's kind of gross, makes her put on to save one of the people here. All right, we are gonna grab this one, rock bomb shard. We see our buds from the arena fights. Oh, and fun fact, I'm making this blue outfit, cosplay outfit.
Honestly, I
making it.
really love this outfit. That is really, really cute.
Yeah. Alright, we're doing that, and then we're doing items. Transfer to... Okay.
Like, not good that she's forced to wear it, but I would 100% choose to wear that outfit.
Exactly. So yeah, I'm making it, I'm a latex cosplayer, and I'm making it out of latex. So it's gonna be,
that is going to be fantastic to see.
it's a really bright blue, too, so I'm super happy with it.
Gorgeous. I honestly can't wait to see how that turns out.
Basically, Jade's fighting 3 rounds of what's called the Girly Burly.
That's... yeah, okay.
And this suit, there's a function of it that it resurrects her if she dies.
Oh.
Which is handy for these fights, especially on the speedrun. All right, this last fight, like I said, usually I use this as a bathroom break, and so I don't do this. But since we're not, I can actually switch back to manual, do rock bomb shards. This is a quicker way to kill them. Do that twice.
Take this! Oh,
Then we have a cutscene and then another fight. It is such a cute outfit. All right, back to Show No Mercy. Yeah, what I usually do is I put this on toggle turbo and Show No Mercy, and then she does those 3 fights back to back while I go to the bathroom. And I come back real quick and I do skip the cutscene, and then I let her do this fight too, and I can like go grab a snack or something.
Time to get back in the game.
Is that Cinderella from earlier?
Yeah, these are the Octagonia gang. We got Cinderella, we got the guy from Bums Away, Golden Boy, Vince.
go get him,
So we're trying to save them, and we've kind of given them all hope, and they've stepped in to help Jade. Kind of overthrow this pocket dimension that was like a prison for people.
I'll never give up.
So we got out of the pocket dimension, and then unfortunately the blue suit turns into a black suit, and it kind of like takes over Jade, and so now the bad guy like has full control of her, and that's where we leave her. And that's
So
where in the regular run you have
Venom?
to go. Say that again.
The suit is Venom? Like the Spider-Man Venom suit?
Yeah,
Okay.
basically. Except it's not like a separate entity. It's just it's like something he can use to control her or something. And so in the regular like glitchless run, we would have to go save her to get the harp because she has the harp, and so in this run we don't have to do that. So the bad thing is you don't get Jade back on this.
No.
Yeah, but we get her back anyway by using the 2D 3D glitch. But if we don't, there's a glitch that I kind of want to showcase. So it's just kind of silly. If you don't get her back with the 2D 3D glitch, you go to forge the sword of light. Everybody takes a turn in the cutscene to forge the sword, including her. And if you don't get her back, it's just a ghost. Like it's nobody there holding a hammer and talking. That's kind of hilarious. All right, so here we're doing seeing where Eric ended up. He was like in prison, so he's breaking out. And he's got this heel slime with him that's kind of befriended him called Elijah. Yeah, cursed item. I just thought that name is kind of cute. Elijah.
I assume he heals you in battle.
Yes, exactly.
I always love, especially when like RPGs do stuff like that, where you're like, I can guess what you're gonna help me with. Your name has telegraphed it for me.
Exactly. Gonna grab this other rock bomb shard. It just saves a little bit of time on the couple fights that Eric's gonna do. In fact, Elijah would.
I love it. That is awesome. Noom.
So here, the slime's gonna put magic back into this platform while we do a couple of these fights, because they catch up to us.
Watch out!
Take this!
So yeah, Eric has an ability here for sleeper hit that puts you to sleep, and then it has another ability that does major damage if you are asleep. And so we're going to take advantage of both of those. The nice thing here is that because we did the rock bomb shard, these two goblins are just need one hit.
It's over. Sleeper hit!
You were not kidding about that damage. Holy cow.
Right?
You're mine! See ya! How do you like this? And stay down!
Watch out!
Sleeper hit! Nine.
Boo. Go to sleep.
9.
Elijah isn't going to let you down? Yeah. He's a good heal slime. Alright, here's where we grab that agility ring I was talking about. Alright, this one we just gotta die to. And then this one we're just gonna defend.
Let's do this.
Yeah, befriend a monster. Well, we find out here that Elijah is actually the seer. We don't really know who the seer is yet at this point, just that she is the one who originally told Eric he would meet up with the hero, the luminary, and that he would help him out. But she basically gives Eric these special powers temporarily if he gives up his memories. It was the most precious thing of his or something like that.
Okay.
And so now he doesn't remember any of the stuff that we all did together as a crew.
Ah, okay.
Okay, now Rab. Rab's following the bunny girl. We don't get to see any of the funnies cutscenes on the run where Rab like accidentally drops a girly mag
Oh, goodness.
and stuff like that. So, but anyways, yeah, he likes these bunny girls that are like in the girly mags, and it's pretty amusing. But yeah, he's experiencing this setup. This is it's like what happened in the past, kind of. Here's when his daughter gets, the knight asks for his daughter's hand in marriage, and then he eventually becomes king. And here he is. So this is the dad, the hero's dad. This is he's talking about naming the hero when he was a baby.
Yes, it's a very noble name passed down through many lineages. A.
A. Yes. Well, unlike a lot of runs, the timer starts before you can name the hero, so that's why we're like,
Your
all right,
Majesty.
just name something quick.
Mhm.
And then we start getting into stuff that didn't happen, but like would have been great, like the hero's birthday party when he was a little boy and stuff. But since he was taken out of the castle when he was a baby, like this stuff never happened. But it's like what like fantasy land could have been like. So yeah, here is a little boy. So this like never happened, but Rab's experiencing it like, oh yeah, this would have been, this is so nice, you know. But then he's like, this can't be real.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's people
Stuck in
that
a
need my help.
fantasy type thing.
So he talks to the bunny girl and is like, look, I know this isn't real. Turns out it's not really a bunny girl. It's his old grandmaster lady that trained him in the arts of combat that all princes of Yggdrasil apparently do. And this is like the void,
You must use every tool.
a place between life and death.
Ah. Ah, I
You-
see. You're not doing any damage.
Yeah, so he's got a lot of training to do.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and then finally we're back at the hero. And the hero is a fish.
Okay.
I like to play during this part. Someone suggested and I added it under the sea. During this part.
Under the sea.
I think it was you, Nintendo. Nintendo's, I think, suggested that. But yeah, so the hero is a fish because the Queen Mermaid was able to find him and like get him to heal and bring him to her kingdom, and this is a way to like get him to heal or whatever. So
It makes sense.
yeah.
I've learned not to question anything.
Why does she dual-wield paddles? Oh, the Grandmaster Pang, those paddles are called the Naughty Stick, actually.
Oh my.
So she kind of has that like Dommy Mommy feeling. And Rab when in his youth apparently was well known for getting the most paddles from the Naughty Stick, I guess.
Oh my, oh my.
Alright, so the Queen Mermaid's gonna show us what's going on in the world with her special pearl. And we see a lot of like darkness and disarray and but meanwhile, the kingdom is getting attacked by one of Mordegon's, the Lord of Shadows, creatures, and so the Queen Mermaid's off to like try to protect that. And at the last second, once we get out of here, the queen, she's going to push us off to an area away from all the stuff as the kingdom crumbles. And then we're going to have to catch a hook to get back to human form. And we like the hook to hopefully be close by. And it's way over there. Okay. Yeah, and it will get pulled up early if you don't get to it in time.
That's rude.
Go down. There we go. And then that is the end of our scenarios. Yeah, it is rude. Yes, they're spanking paddles. Alright, so we're back human again, and we're gonna grab a horse and head to our old home and see what's become of it. You'll recognize this maybe as the where we started off, and we went in there and did the griffins and got the red ore back.
I know the world has gone to ruin, but even at night, it's very pretty riding around here.
Right. Alright, these guys. Alright, avoid those guys. And who's here to greet us? Sandy the doggy.
Yay!
Act 2 gives me FF6 World Ruin vibes. Oh, really? I haven't played 6. But I can imagine. And our good friend Gemma's there too. Alright, we're gonna grab a magic shield. We'll go offensive. See our mom.
Oh, yay! Mom's awesome.
Yeah, she's happy that we're alive. Then go talk to the king that was after us, basically, this whole time. Because what you find out at the end of Act 1 is that Mordegon was hiding inside the king's body and making him do things.
Ah, okay.
And so he's, you know, apologetic and stuff, but not much you can do about it. We're just fighting off these fiends, and Hendrik the good knight, obviously, is helping hold back the horde. And this old town has become the last bastion of safe area for people. So we're gonna go help at the battles. Oh, and then Jasper, of course, turned out he had gone to the evil side, to the other knight, and he had been taking orders from Mordegon. Shed 6 is easily one of the best I know a lot of people like FF6, I have to say. I know a lot of speedrunners that run FF6 too.
Mm-hmm.
So Giga Slash is what we're using here, and this is what we did a little bit of work in the skill tree to get the hero before Act 2. And it's pretty OP.
Oh yeah. Those are damage numbers we have not really seen yet. That was, at least not without somebody being pepped up. That was
Yeah. Yeah, one thing I hope that my runs do is get people to play this game more, because it's really good. And yeah, if you want to learn to run it even better, it's really awesome.
Honestly, I gotta play this game now. It's so good. Like, just watching your runs. I always love finding new games through speedruns, because it's one of those where you can watch a game and be like, this is so fascinating. Now I'm actually going to figure out what was going on.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so what ends up happening here is the hero and Hendrik, we find out that a bunch of mobs are going to come attack the town. And we think the castle will be kind of empty and we can go try to take it back. And so we're sending the hero and Hendrik alone to go do that, while everybody else in town tries to hold the town's defenses against the horde. Yeah, some stuff gets spoiled, but so much is without context. Yeah, it's true. You kind of, if stuff gets spoiled, you still kind of like get to go through the whole thing and be like, oh, that's how that worked, or something like that.
That's one where I'm not going to say I'm really hard for spoilers, because not that I don't care, but I'm usually someone who really likes to go, okay, but how did we get here?
Yeah.
You can tell me that this is going to be where we end up, but the story is how we got there, so...
Exactly. Okay, clean the hero's inventory. Buy the panaceas. Oop. And then we're gonna transfer some stuff over.
Hendrik is very peak knight design.
Yeah. Exactly. And this one. Okay.
Dragon Quest really was the quest of dragons we had along the way. You are not wrong. You are not wrong, Nicole.
So ironically, we're going in the same spot that Eric and the hero escaped from Heliodor at the very beginning of the game.
I love it when they do that kind of storytelling. We're gonna wrap it all back up, go to the exact same places. It's so good.
In fact, at this point, you can actually go and refight the Black Dragon and kill him if you want. I like to put that as a marathon incentive kind of thing. But.
If you're feeling a little spiteful, you can go take him on again.
And it's kind of unfair because he sleeps for most of the battle.
Oh, that's a little mean.
Okay, there's a bunch of skips here that are a little bit like tight, so you're like really moving around these guys. Oof, okay.
You weren't kidding when you said that they really slow down once they alert to you. Like, that is distinctly much slower than they are walking originally.
Yep.
turns to you like, oh, hello there.
Exactly. Oof, okay. And then this one. Go on this wall. Getting some gold and an iron headpiece. Iron helm. That third one is a canna box, which will attack you instead of giving you a treasure.
Mimics.
Yeah, basically. Can I get around this guy? Ooh. Oh, and that guy's right there. Oh, my God.
Oh, sneaky.
Yeah. And it's funny enough, on casually, I used to be like, oh, there was a, or maybe I waited too long or something, but there's a mob that eventually comes down this hall, so you're like, you don't, if you are going to stop to do something, you don't want to do it right there.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to get we're talking to the Yggdrasil vine out here and finding out about a secret door in the kitchen. And that unlocks how to go forward in the story here. So we're going to zoom back to that exact same spot. And now we can go to the kitchen. Thanks, Nintendos. Yeah, spoilers. There's a whole thing sometimes. Yeah, like I don't know. I'm probably somewhere in between, like mega spoiler and okay with spoilers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then before we go in here, we're gonna defensive, and we're full health. Let's go. So this is an autosave point. So I'm just making sure I'm all equipped and ready. So if we die on this boss, we're just ready to go again.
Ah, very, very good.
Because this guy, again, so we have the hero and Hendrik as an AI, and so we're back to this spot.
Back to that grind again, I see.
Exactly.
Okay, really cool boss design, though.
Yeah.
Hyrule Castle and Breath of the Wild vibes from this place. I was honestly thinking the same thing.
That's true. So I like to play the Rasputin song for this fight. I don't know why, it just seems to fit.
I can see it.
Taking a chance here. Okay, good. I was hoping he was gonna yell. Good.
Hendrik is being nice.
For once. Oh yeah, good aim. Good, okay. We keep, if you don't do that and they both pep up, then they do their pep. Holy crap. Oh, another pep.
Oh no.
I'm gonna do this one. Good, they're picking on Henny. Let's go.
shall not pass.
Oh, forbearance, nice. So that means that anything they try to hit at me will hit Hendrik instead
Oh, perfect.
for a turn or so. Yeah, I guess. Yikes.
Luminary.
Oh god. I made a mistake. I was really hoping he would heal me. Alright, autosave.
And that's why we have that option.
I should have known better.
It happens. We get to see the pretty dresses again.
Victory will be ours. None shall pass.
Yeah, where was your forbearance earlier, buddy?
Doppelganger, just annoying.
Yes.
Also, it seems, well, as you said, the AIs can't die or that they auto-revive, because it seems like Hendrik has a heck ton of health.
Yeah, he can't.
Okay.
He joins the party later, but yeah, right now he's an AI.
So I was just, my brain was just like, this man is a tank. Why have we not had him this entire time?
Yeah, you wish that he would that. I know I do. Alright, we're gonna Sage Elixir. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, one on Hendrik. Oof, that almost could have been bad.
You got this.
Oh, forbearance, let's go. Couple more hits. Ah, stop at the shadow.
Is rude. The power of pep.
So the reason it does that again is because we went 2D to 3D, and so all the tutorial things reset. It's like, oh, this is what pepping is, as we're like 3 hours in.
I'm kind of surprised that that is more of like not a setting you can turn off or something.
Right.
Seems very odd. But see, you first try.
Yeah.
We had
first
never
try.
seen that fight before. First try.
Never seen it.
Honestly, that was just some interesting RNG there because everything was attacking you instead of going to Hendrik.
Yeah, yeah, that's usually with that fight. That fight has been the bane of me learning this run for a long time. I mean, the spider is a bane to everyone, but I feel like that one in particular I've also had trouble with. So. And only recently I've had pretty good luck with it. And that's why I thought I could take that chance and refill my mana and hope that Hendrik healed, and then he went and attacked the guy instead.
That's the thing is sometimes you go, okay, come on, we know what we're gonna do here, Hendrik. You got to work with me, and he just decides no.
Yep. All right, so now Hendrik is officially in the party with us. He can take orders.
Good.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna sell his cavalier because we're not gonna do axes with him. And then we're buying the hero some heavy armor. And since we used a couple panaceas, we need a couple more. All right, and then Hendrik, we're gonna get all skilled up.
Do you find the money routing to be tight on this? Because I know
Yeah,
that
it
can be one of the things in RPGs that can be very, very tight.
Oh yeah, it definitely can be. And I've definitely come up short sometimes, especially if you forget stuff like that gold behind the Sultan's throne.
That's why it's always good to have it bold and red in your notes.
Exactly.
Especially for something like 1,500 gold. That's a lot of gold. That would be very rough to lose.
Yes, and it's not till it can be like much later that you. The way I used to do this, it was a way different part of that where you would actually use that. And so now it's much closer, so you know right away, and you actually have a chance to go get it again.
That
before
would
you leave
be
Gallipolis.
that would be a scary, scary thought.
Yeah, basically, like it can kill the run, or you're sitting there like wasting time trying to sell a bunch of stuff, you know, to try to make it up. We need to go this way. Yeah, this is the rain. You saw those green slimes that were jumping out.
Yeah, they are aggressive.
Yep. Here's where the tricky devil was.
Why, that's a tricky devil.
at the beginning of the run. So yeah, you kind of get to revisit some of the zones that you visited, and you see like, oh, this is now it's all like there's burning spots everywhere. And so we got Hendrik. Next, we're gonna go find Rab.
But he's off in the question mark place.
Exactly, the void. Yeah. So I forget. I think there's something in the story that's like, oh, you should try Mount Pingli or whatever to find answers for something, and then so we go. That's where we're going, and then you end up finding out that Rab went to the top of the mountain to go into the void.
Ah.
And because that's where all the Yggdrasil princes go to train, is at Mount Pangli. And so he did when he was a kid. And if the hero would have grown up in the castle, you know, then he would have as well. Yeah.
So he's fulfilling his destiny to finally go train on the mountain. Just a few years late.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that actually, in the casual run, you actually can do like a whole like ring quest there. Like a fighting quest back-to-back situation, I think. I think I did it back in 2021 when I first played this. Okay, we want the sparkly guy so we can ride him. No, we want Shona Mercy and then Hendrik tanks in front. ideally, we can get into this thing before the other one comes after us. No! Oh, nope, it got us.
Rude.
Jeez, how many turns do you need, buddy?
My friends, luminary.
They heal each other.
My friends, prepare to be punched. Hi-ya!
Might have to check those quests out. Yeah, totally Nintendo's. Okay, we're gonna flip-flap ourselves around.
The gently floating up on the dragon is gorgeous. Just flap
Yeah.
up gently.
Here, do a little turny to try to like. Seems like it goes faster, but it's probably just giving it more time.
What is your favorite mount in the run? You've got the horse, you've got the dragon. I think you said we have a few others that we're going to get.
I think those flying dragons are pretty fun. Yeah, they're kind of fun. The bone riders are kind of fun too, and you can ride the walls with them
Ooh.
in certain spots. We grabbed another recipe book. Oh god, please don't get me. Okay, good. And this one's the other one we'll use when we'll make some draconian swords.
Ooh.
Yeah, so they'll really beef up the DPS for the run. That'll be coming later. Alright, so this is Angela, where the Princess of Yggdrasil go to train. And this is the llama,
Beyond those?
Llama?
the high llama.
Ah.
And this is where he talks about, this is where the Princess of Yggdrasil would train. That's where he also says that Rab was well known for getting the naughty stick.
I'm loving the Dragon Ball Z design because just that was Krillin.
Yeah.
And the hermit?
Oh yeah, we find out about a hermit that came by and went up the mountain, and we haven't heard from him yet. So that's like, was that Rab? So, going up the mountain. Hopefully we get better RNG with the mount fight here, because we want the hero to not have... to not get hit, basically, so he's ready for the Rab fight. These dragons are horrendous. If that tail whips around, like, you get pulled into the encounter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thanks, Henny Winnie.
Oh. Okay. Oh, nice.
Flap, 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 flap. Dang it. Well, so much for that.
All
Hit.
is well that ends well.
At the very least, it's letting you out of the battles quickly? Question mark. You mean on the encounters, nice on the RNG the other way. I guess it balances out. I don't quite agree with it, though. Oh, but I imagine the dragon makes getting like the flying dragon, you can not have to deal with that dragon I saw down there that could smack you with his
Yes.
tail.
Exactly. Alright, so before we go forward, I need to heal and use a magic water. Okay, just want the hero at full health for this fight. It's a scripted fight, but I find that there can be some RNG. So there's, if you look at that, it's like a skinny rab. It's been sitting out here for a while.
Oh, that, yeah.
It is time to
And so he's like in the void. His consciousness is in the void. So the llama sends us to the void to find him before his body dies.
another. You're great.
And then basically Rab learned this new ability. Oops. And she's going to teach us a special ability as well.
Then, laddie.
To do that, we've got to use it on Rab a bunch of times, and it gets stronger every time we use it.
Mm.
This is the end. Fuck you.
So, Panacea. We're going to use Rab's cane to regen. That's why we gave it to the hero before Act 2 started.
Ah.
And then we're going to start using Quadra Slash. So this is the ability. It starts out really low damage. He brings in some shadows. We're going to Giga Slash to get rid of them. Okay, one's still alive. We're going to Quadra Slash that one. Panacea. Okay, and then after this, there's 2 more Quadra Slashes to kill.
That does start to build up damage, doesn't it? It was 16
Yeah.
damage and then
It
75.
doubles
And,
every time.
whoa, okay.
Oh, we got some good RNG, I think. Yep, we're set.
Oh my. I like that attack. That is a good attack.
So that's when you build it up. In practice, it actually is an AoE, and it does about 100-ish damage to everybody.
Ooh.
And it looks cooler than it does in that fight when you're building it up. But we get Rab back in the party and go resume where we left off at that. Oops. Nope, that's not where we want to go, but okay. Hi, Mora. Alright, we're going to Costa Valor. And we're going to rectify Hendrix swords, shields, and axes. Then we're going to give him his Uber ability. Unbridled. And we're gonna go meet up with Sylvando. See what he's been up to.
Merry men.
Yeah. So we have to ditch the horse to go up the stairs. But we'll grab another one at the zone down the way here. So in Glitchless, you would have come up this way, but since we didn't do that, this is all new territory.
Ah.
So we're making a second appearance in Phenomenon, even though we've only been there once.
Mm.
Alright, Sylvando gives us this crazy outfit that the animation is really slow, and so we're going to take it off ASAP.
It's so fantastic.
Yeah, they're on this crazy like little thing over there. He's riding around on that, what do you call it?
To me, it looks like a Mardi Gras float.
Yeah, like a big old chariot thing. So yeah, the story here is there's been a monster that came to town, said give me all your precious things and I'll keep them safe. And some people believed him. And so they gave him children and gold and all kinds of stuff. Okay, forge some weapons.
It is nice that you don't have to do the minigame if you don't want to.
It's very nice for the speedrun.
Yeah. You may not get the stat boost, but it is very nice to just have that auto-complete.
Exactly. Alright, do some quick equips. Hendrick offensive. Dragon scale. Defensive. Heavy armor. And defensive. So we're going after the monster that took all people's stuff. And children and stuff.
Mm.
There's more to the story, but that's the basic gist. Savanda's coming along. He's an AI again. Oh yeah, it's this cutscene actually. So we come in and the monster's like, oh, what are you going to give me? And Savanda's like, I got the perfect thing for you. And he hands them the piece of poop from the horse. And so, yeah, the monster's not very happy with us when we start this fight. And so basically, from the fight starting, everybody can't use spells. We can use abilities, but not spells.
It's awful.
Fun time's over!
Rad's new ability.
Ooh,
Double turn on Rad right there.
nice.
Okay, good. Snooze didn't land. That's nice. And then Hendrick's awesome ability here.
Oh,
We can
my.
get it. Yeah, if we can get a sap off, he can do like 700s with that.
Jeez, that's a lot.
but I don't think we're gonna need to. Yeah.
You're such a softie.
Nice. It's a quick.
Nice. Very nice fight. That was the greatest end to a cutscene right there. Very good death. If anything, I will play this game for that character alone and that cutscene. Just find out why that was so beautifully dramatic.
It was certainly a noise. Yeah, there's a whole part in Act 2 that you do in this city that's running around and doing a bunch of stuff, some questing and a boss, and a dungeon, and so we reunite a kid with his dad, and suddenly Savondo kind of gets the feels, because we find out the story of that he and his dad have been estranged. And he says before he can join us, he needs to leave his band of merry kids, merry boys, with somebody to take care of them while he comes and fixes the world with us by taking out the big bad. And so he's like, I need to reconnect with my father so he can do that.
That's not a character beat I actually expected out of Sylvando. He seems very flippant and very just, you know, he'll do his own stuff at least, and that feels very nice. Growth.
Yeah, it is. If you play this game and you watch all the cutscenes, I mean, it can be hard not to cry at certain times. So.
That's how you know it's a good RPG.
Exactly. So they were in Act 1 when we come to Port of Valar to open the sea gates. There's some like foreshadowing in one of the cutscenes that like Sylvando may know something about this town. So come to find out that his dad is like the knight that kind of founded or lives in this town. And now Sylvando's band of merry boys are all dancing around town. So we're gonna go talk to him with Hendrik. Hendrik knows the guy, being a knight himself. I guess he trains all the knights from Heliodor. And then we have to go find Sylvando because he kind of ran off.
I love how you can spot him as soon as the character loads in with that big plumage.
Yep. This guy recognizes him and talks to him a little bit. And Sylvando lets his dad take over. There's a whole cutscene there, so yeah, I won't spoil too much of it there, but very amusing stuff. And we got the horse hailer back finally.
I think peacocking is a very good word to describe Sylvando.
Yeah. Exactly, Nintendo's. And so we get Sylvando back, so guess what? We get the boat back, too.
Oh, true.
So we've got almost the whole crew back.
I had admittedly forgotten that it was Sylvando's boat and not the hero's boat.
Right.
Maybe it's because I'm kind of considering Sylvando the hero of this quest, but...
Clemens! Do your worst. Ah, nope.
So this is where we get to do the Sea Strand glitch, where we give the mermaid the veil and we get the harp. Jeez.
Time to pay the piper.
And stay down.
And we find Eric is stowed away and he doesn't remember who anybody is. But he's basically in the party now, but he's kind of useless. Alright, we're gonna forge another worm thing, because they're so OP. Yeah, and then strength ring, and then heavy armor. No, we want Eric first, so he gets the Dragon's Bane, and then we do. So we have to lie to the mermaid twice to get the harp. If you don't do that, there's a longer quest that you have to do to actually get the harp. And so we're off to Gildega.
Okay, here we go. Score one for the good guy.
Get another encounter. Oh, this is the worst encounter. Oh, come on.
Stay alert.
Oh, that was rude.
I'm counting,
Yeah.
darling.
Gonna try to flee. Every time you try to flee, though, he gets a turn. That's why that's... Gosh darn it.
Oh, come on.
So you have guaranteed flee at 4 tries. Okay, that was 3. So usually here you would be stopped before you could even use the harp, and there'd be another boss you'd have to fight. So we even get to bypass that guy.
Nice.
Back at Sniffelheim. And again, second time we've been to Sniffelheim, even though we haven't really been here on this run.
I mean, we stood outside the gates.
Yeah, exactly.
That count?
You remembered. back when it was frozen over.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, in the regular game, you have to figure out what's making it frozen over, and you know, fix that and all that stuff.
We came.
So we find out.
And it was too dang cold and left.
Yeah, exactly.
That's accurate.
Exactly. And it's still too cold, so let's get out of here. But yeah, now there's a gold fever, so people are spontaneously turning into gold.
I'm sorry, I love it. That's so good. What? Ma'am?
So
Do doors no longer apply to you?
this door, because of the glitch for some reason, along with these weird arrows that show up on the screen right there, are some glitchiness that happens because we've done the skips and the glitches that we've done.
Oh, that was fantastic.
But yeah, I love that, like going right through the church door. Yep, the Midas touch, exactly. And Eric's getting weird memory vibes, like something about Sniffleheim, something about gold. The priest basically said, "Hey, I know you. You used to be an orphan that lived with the Vikings when they come into town." And these are now the Vikings, as these gold-covered dudes.
Oh.
Oops, frick. Meant to do gold rush. So here's Quadra Slash in the real life.
That looked really cool.
It looks cool. Yeah. I wish it did more damage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now we can go rush. And then since there's one left, we'll zam him. And then the Vikings kind of run off and steal Eric. So we're gonna go check on the priest, make sure everything's okay, and then we're gonna go after him. The Viking hideout. Alright, now we're gonna rectify Hero's sword mastery so we can get him buffed up with great swords instead. Not quick. It's this. And it is attack, cutting edge, crit 3, counter strength. And then over to his own unbridled. Similar encounter to the last one. Don't like to waste gold if I don't have to.
Understandable.
And Eric's like having a tough time with memories. He runs off. So what we do is we look at the Yggdrasil vine, and we get to see what happened to Eric and where Eric's origins come from. We find out he has a sister, and that she turned to gold. But her statue that was here is not here anymore. Hey Casey, welcome in. And Eric gets all his memories back. Yay!
I didn't know amnesia was that easy to fix.
And now we get to go into this lovely place called the Gildan Hall, which is a maze. There's locked doors, there's stairs, and yeah, it's so... As a runner, you just memorize the route to get through this place, and then if you die on the boss, you have to do it again.
Oh, that's not... No, that's not
Yeah.
fun.
The autosave is set for the beginning of the zone for a lot of these bosses. It's really frustrating.
Did they leave any gold for the rest of the world?
Right? Yeah, gold. Lots of gold.
Lots of gold.
This fight that we're coming up to can be kind of scary because we are underleveled. Like I said, we just skipped like 5 or 6 bosses after skipping like half the stuff in Act 1.
Tell me you have money without telling me you have money. Yep.
All right. We're ready. We find out what happened to Eric's sister, and we find out she is the big bad that's been causing all of the gold things happening. And she's turned into this gold monster.
Oh my.
Let's go.
Alright, we're gonna try to blunt
Try this,
to keep his attack down. Oh, that sucks. Gonna heal so that Rab can try a blunt again. Yes. Okay, we got a blunt.
Good, good.
Now if we can get a sap, we can do more damage. Always fun. Oh, hate when I do that.
Take care of my new pets, will you?
We need to fight it back.
How do you like me now?
He already lost his thing. That's really good.
Oh, Rabby, darling.
Yeah, Hendrik already lost his attack buff. That sucks. Okay, sap. Gotta love that.
I'm not done yet.
My turn.
Oh boy.
I'll tear you to shreds.
Okay, do we have a leaf? We have a leaf. So does the hero.
Here's a little something. to pay the piper.
Oh, out of MP.
I owe you one.
Well, so much for that.
The RNG on this run can be very mean to you.
Yep. Oh, you can't give him empathy when he's gold. Oh, crap.
Just like I did!
And res misses.
That is rude.
Oh yeah, I can't do that.
Oh, Rabbit, darling.
Time to peel off your bleeding!
Back on your feet now. Let the darkness consume you.
Okay, well the hero didn't lose XP,
Victory.
but I definitely have had better Gildiga fight.
That was a mean fight. That was a very mean fight. Ooh.
Yep. And so we're able to rescue his sister. Alright, it is offensive. And then we get to make Eric OP. There. And now she's golden, exactly. Died. Okay, do we want to see Ghost Jade? I think we're gonna do Ghost Jade.
I think it sounds like a very worth watching.
Yeah. So what we could do here is we would do a 2D, 3D thing at that statue, and then we would end up way down here in the Snarfelt where we need to go. So it's kind of like a little quicker thing than horsing our way down there. But in the process, you pick up Jade because of the story markers. But if you don't do that, then we leave her in this glitch state and we can see Ghost Jade later. Look like kid with blue hair? Yeah, kinda, huh? Kid from Chrono Cross. Is there a TV show? Dragon Quest? I didn't know that.
I did not know that either. I would be 100% down to watch that.
Oh, there's the Netflix show. I don't know if you've seen that. That was pretty cool. I liked that a lot.
Ooh.
I think it was like a miniseries or a movie. Alright, are we all healed? Nope. Because here comes the scary fight, but Eric's gonna own it up, hopefully. As long as we get a chance to.
Here goes nothing. Let's do this. Need a little oomph.
We put Eric in the back. Because of that.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
That's why we like Eric when he gets to this point.
Oh, Eric is very OP. That is a lot.
Oh, and then he got him. Okay. Well, now we got Henny Wenny's up. 800.
Safety first.
And would you say you're still very, like, under-leveled for the area, or is it just
Oh, yeah.
kind of... So it's just that the abilities are just that good?
Yep, exactly.
Oh my. The sound you hear is me taking notes.
Time to duck and dive.
We're gonna heal.
I'm coming, darling.
Oh, and Henny Wenny needs some MP, man. Well, maybe it'll be over before then. Nope. Oh, now it'll be over.
If it wasn't after that point, I am even more scared of that serpent than I should be.
Right? Eric Cooper.
Right?
Yep, so we'll be using Eric a lot for DPS going forward. We got another egg ride.
Yes.
We want the glowing one.
Okay, here we go.
That looks so cool, but that does not do enough damage.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. There's a special little spot. Where's my spot? I think it's over here. There we go. Shortcut to the other way. There's a different way.
Tiniest little ledge you can get on there. My goodness.
I know. I was doing it the old way, or the main way, and then I watched another runner do that, and I was like, "What the heck?"
That moment where you feel your eyes go wide, and if you were live on stream, everybody would be commenting on chat of, "Oh, she just saw something."
Exactly. All right, we're back at Arborea because this is not our first time here or anything.
We've definitely been here before. 100%.
Yes. All right, we're buying, not that, we're buying Serena some gear because we got Serena back now. And then if we have enough, oof, do we have enough? No. All right, it's almost worth selling some stuff to get Sylvando a shield. Okay. Here's where we find out what happened to Veronica. So we don't get her back in the party. She basically saved everyone else.
But what will we do without her to point at things?
I know. Sleep at the inn. Serena wakes us up in the middle of the night playing her sad songs. Yeah, no more sassy Veronica.
Sad.
Then we go back to sleep. Innkeeper, put us back to sleep.
If only sleep worked that way.
Serena cut her hair in defiance.
Oh. It's a cute look, though.
Yeah. And we get us a flying whale.
I'm sorry.
You heard me right.
Okay. At this point, I shouldn't be shocked anymore. I shouldn't be. But you said the words flying and whale together, and... Oh, yeah, that's a flying whale. Okay, yeah.
And we find this floating island, and we find out some more info. We find out that kind of this happened before, where a hero needed to forge a sword of light to fight darkness. And so there's kind of records of that in these seedlings of Yggdrasil. And each of these kind of represent like a piece of the thing that you need to forge the Sword of Light. That's the talks about the ore, special ore. This one talks about the forging hammer, and it looks like it's from Gallopolis. And then the forge, which we see is near a volcano of some sort. Yes, basically the windfish from Link's Awakening. And we get all our zoom points back from Act 1. So up first is Gallopolis. Something crazy going on in Gallopolis. There's this giant lantern in the sky falling down. And it turns out our prince is now like brave, maybe overly brave, and going off and doing things since Sylvander taught him a lesson in Act 1. So we're gonna follow him to this lantern in the sky that's falling down.
Nintendals, I was trying to not make a Majora's Mask reference myself. I had to stop myself and be like, oh, it's the moon in the sky, so dawn of the final day.
Right.
I had to stop myself. I'm glad somebody else was thinking it.
Yeah, it looks really cool too if you look at it.
It really does. That is... I would be terrified if I had to be in this world. And I looked up and
Right.
saw that.
So the prince is laying down just looking at it.
That's a mood.
And then we see this weird darkling. And it seems like the darkling is trying to call the thing down. So that leaves some kind of unanswered questions, but basically the dark one, Mordegon, the Lord of Shadows, comes and just like saves everybody by slashing the thing into pieces. So we kind of like are kind of confused about like this bad thing that was happening and the bad guy's helping us. So there's something weird there. Hero's fierce deity.
It is a
Alright, let me get the forging hammer from the Sultan.
Is there some?
I'm glad he's just not. He doesn't know we stole his money.
Right.
I was a little worried about that when we came back here. I was like, oh no, he's gonna talk about the money we stole from him.
That's how we call the whale.
Oh,
We have a magic flute.
it really is Zelda. you I'm trying not to make the references, but you just called the windfish with an ocarina. There's too many Zelda references here.
Alright, so one of the cool things about this game, and I think maybe other Dragon Quest 2, is no fall damage.
When I was watching your PB video, I was like, that she just jumped off of that. Okay, I guess. That's much faster.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta love that. Yeah, this whole thing is just another maze you have to get through.
I will say, like, I'm glad the hero has armor, because anyone who's ever had to climb a rope or slide down a rope, that would be so uncomfortable to have to slide down the rope for that length of time.
It's true.
Sadly, you can't fall up.
Yeah, that's that's the thing. I also like to say this is a different spiral than the one we just jumped down. We're not being going backwards.
It's interesting to see some of the characters, those... I am gapping on the name of the enemy, but what you didn't get, what you got instead of the slimes in the...
Oh, the mechanizers?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Seeing those in 3D versus seeing them in 2D, it's just really interesting to see how they've taken the sprites and turned them into full 3D characters. I love stuff like that.
Yeah. Alright, there's a special orichalcum.
Wouldn't be an RPG without orichalcum.
Right. I think the first time I ran into it was Wise 8.
Berseria for me,
Oh,
but
oh,
I
it's
don't.
in
I don't
Berseria.
play a lot of RPGs. But yeah, no. There's orichalcum just seems to be one of those mainstays.
Right, we're at Hato. There's a whole nother like side quest to get the. So we got the ore, we got the hammer, and now we're trying to figure out the forge. The basic story here is the maid, what do you call it? Shrine maiden, of course, has tried to go defeat a dragon. Says she defeated the dragon. But then it's like weirdly saying the mountain is asking for sacrifices, and so she's designated certain people to be sacrificed. And so those people have pulled up in here, and this lady's kids have been pretending to be a monster to keep people away from the mountain. And so that we're gonna talk to them, and then we're gonna verify back here that the dragon is still alive. So we don't understand why the Shrine Maiden lady is doing this stuff and then saying she killed the dragon, but then she seems to be giving these sacrificed humans to the dragon. So we're gonna go confront her, and she's gonna be like, the dragon is dead, and then the dragon shows up.
The dragon is dead. The dragon flies down and lands on her.
Basically. So yeah, we'll fight this dragon twice. So this first fight is actually pretty easy. We don't even heal. But then when you go fight him in his cave, it's like, it can be a run killer. And if you lose, you have to re-go into the dungeon all over again. So.
I understand the point of it, I just don't agree.
Me too. Oops, I zoomed in the wrong place. And actually the dragon here eats the Shrine Maiden.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh. She did lie. She did say that the dragon was defeated.
Exactly.
Victory will be ours.
Bye. Goodbye, Henny Winnie.
Why don't I show you how it's done?
Oh,
Yep, it's quicker than I
that,
think.
yeah, that was a quick fight. You think Dragon in Dragon Quest, there's going to be a fairly large fight.
Yeah, well, we'll get to that. Unfortunately, that's 2 fights Hendrik has died in. What we find out here is that the Shrine Maiden kept a journal, and it turns out she was talking about what happened, and basically they killed the dragon, but then her son took ill and turned into a dragon, and that's who that was.
Mm.
And so that's why she was trying to feed him and protect him, and then he ended up eating her. Yes, he was on his own dragon.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh. You yes me, ma'am. You know what you did. Oh, so you can take damage outside of a fight. Interesting.
Yes.
I figured with no fall damage, that was kind of...
Oh, this is crap. It's a crap configuration. Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh. Oh, that was spicy.
Okay, here we go. This fight sucks.
Take camera.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Ready for anything.
Goodbye, Rab.
Oh no.
For Heliodor.
Oh, that's something. Oh, crap. Please don't kill Serena. Okay.
You okay? You're not gonna like this!
Silvando! Need me to help?
Right here.
Eric Cooper. Very true, Eric Cooper.
Fade on!
I am just amazed at it. I even when the RNG's being mean.
Yeah. That sucks. Alright, well, Eric may not get dual wield for the last fight. We'll see. Oh, we want to impel.
Ha!
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
I'm on fire!
Oh, I'm out of coins. Well, that sucks.
This might help.
Hero coming in hot.
Eric, yeah, you got this.
Fabulous.
Poor
Diligence is
Eric,
its own
though.
reward.
Yeah.
I've learned to like try and like you saw what happens when you try to sit there and res during Guildiga. Like
Yeah,
ideally you just keep DPSing and forget whoever died, but
As you said, I think, yeah, reses are like 50-50, maybe,
Yeah.
so that's just not a gamble I want to take.
yep. Alright, we're gonna get the key to the forge. And we can go forge the Sword of Light. In a volcano, of course it's hot. Okay, we're gonna show the cutscene with Ghost Jade
I'm looking forward to this.
when we get into this. It's pretty amusing. Magical Forge.
At the center of a volcano, as is tradition. This is an incredibly magical forge. It's so large.
Yep.
I'll take it from here.
Eric, you have 3 people. You could forge that sword very fast.
Steal all the glory, honey. If you get to have a go, we all do.
And dangerous to stand on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Aye. And besides, we saw in the vision that the old heroes all had a bash.
Yep, we're all in this together.
Jade, you are 100% there.
Tempered by the resolve of all those who would drive darkness from this world.
Well, I'm game if you all are.
If I hadn't met you, I'd never have been able to save Mia and make things right. Now it's my turn to help you.
When your friend says they're there in spirit.
Exactly.
Yep.
Let's get this sword made and the world saved. I've got people to entertain and a promise to my papi to keep.
He's got to flourish it, of course.
Oh, of course.
Eleanor, Erwin, your boy turned out all right. And now I'm gonna help make sure he fulfills his destiny.
I thought it was my job to stand behind the luminary.
This
It's not.
is beautiful.
I'm supposed to
This is so
stand
good.
beside him.
Ghost Jade.
We all know.
Ghost Jade. Float and hammer. And smack. I love it.
I hereby
So good.
as a knight of
Thank you.
to fight to the end.
Oh, anyways, yeah. I accidentally discovered that on my cutscene run.
That's probably the best thing to accidentally discover in a run when you're like not really paying attention. You're going through, you get to this cutscene and she just isn't there. Oh, that's
Yep.
fantastic.
All right, Fortress of Fear. All right. We need some sage elixirs on a few people. Serena. 2 times 2. Rab. And Eric. Alright, this guy's pretty tough too. We are going to blunt him because if we don't, it's like deep trouble.
Your praise awaits.
Let's go. I got your back.
You again.
Got a blunt. Try to get a sap.
Nice.
You brought this on yourself.
Focused.
Okay. Rab survived. That's surprising. He often doesn't. Hey, leave Eric alone. Ooh, crap.
Oh my.
Time to duck and dive!
That was nice. That was very fast.
Yeah, and Eric down to 1 health was.
Yeah,
nice.
that was spicy. That was like. Okay.
There's been plenty of times where instead he died. So.
You could have knocked him over with a feather at that point in time. That was scary.
Yep. All right, so Fortress of Fear, we have a ton of different skips going on. We'll do a couple mount battles to get mounts to go places, but primarily we're just kind of avoiding as many mobs as we can. And we'll toggle a few switches along the way. Eric's like, rematch.
I know something's going to happen here. There's never a room with a big red seal in it and something doesn't happen.
Yeah, that's like a seal, and the hero uses his powers on it to like undo it. We'll have a couple of those rooms. Hey, oh no! Welcome in, Tender. Okay, your favorite eggs.
They're really good eggs. Okay?
Alright, we are going to put in Rab and the hero.
Yes, I do believe that enemy is hula hooping.
Yep.
That's awesome. His name Hula Trooper. That's fantastic. Oh,
Goodness.
so good.
That's life of the old dog yet.
I love the egg because why give your character the ability to jump high? Just create an entire enemy you have to fight and get into to do that.
Basically.
The aesthetic in this place is very good, though.
Yeah, very dark. Dark and kind of like gaudy, really.
Well, it is an RPG. We kind of, from my understanding, fighting God is part and par for the course. So... I'm still trying to determine when we need the egg and when we can climb.
Right.
Sorry.
Okay, thanks. Okay, then we get a little bone rider. No, that doesn't do much. Let's do Zam. I think Eric just hit 41. It's so bad. Somehow did not aggro that guy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so you'll encounter these throughout the game too, but we just don't on the run make use of them. But you have to for this dungeon to get where you're going. Alright, the skip coming up is kind of weird. Because you can, like, walk right through this thing.
Okay. Love it.
Yeah, excuse us, Gold Dragon. Yeah, then we'll find another one of those that's the infamous dragon skip coming up. And we really don't want to fight him. I've been fighting him. And I think if we don't get the skip, we will try to flee and hope we live. Believe me, we want to say goodbye to the gold dragon. Okay, we have another switch, and we're going to get another weapon for Eric. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to dual wield for the last fight, because basically after Jasper, he needs, or before Jasper, he needs to be 42, and so he can get 43, and then we can get him dual wield and all the sword stuff that we need him to have. Oh yeah, there's also these gold dragons. Watch out for that tail. Stay away from me.
That's the thing, looking at you skipping past all these encounters, my brain is having that, you know, oh, it can't be that hard, but then I see it move and I'm like, oh no, I would have walked right into that, I would be in that encounter.
Yeah, when those dragons move around, their tail will whip out sometimes, and you're just, if it's in your way, you're in it.
It's the big thing with speedrunning is when you're watching somebody else do it, it's always that, oh, that can't be, you know, that hard, and then you actually think about it and go, I wouldn't, no thank you.
Yeah, try to give them a wide berth. Alright, this is the infamous Dragonscape coming up. I've only gotten it like a handful of times.
You got this.
Okay. So his foot needs to move to a certain position. Come on. Come on. Come on. He needs to like move back. Ooh, that might be it. Nope. Well, there it is. Alright, let's try to flee. Hopefully we can get out of here. Oh.
Oh.
Easy flee, let's go.
That was nice.
Well, I didn't get to show off the cool skip, but that's how it goes. So you can actually skip past him to get the switch, and then even harder is skipping back. Oh, he's still there. Okay, well, maybe we can get the skip out. Nope.
That was... I wasn't expecting him to be back.
Me neither, actually.
Do we want to call that a that's never happened before?
Yep.
Good. Good.
Is he still there? I'm just curious. Yeah, he's still there.
Okay. Interesting.
Of course, I don't usually flee either. I usually just fight the fight, so that might be part of it. It just takes, it's a huge time sink. All right. The hero and Hendrik. Okay, Jasper.
Jasper's looking a little different.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, I'm supposed to have Eric in here. Gosh darn it, I messed up the lineup.
Here goes nothing.
You have my sword.
Hey!
Well, this isn't good. Sir Hendrik!
My turn.
Did you not stick on the sap? That's not doing good damage.
Need any help?
My turn.
I have surpassed. Surrender to the
Ooh.
darkness.
How do you like us now? Oh, Hanny Wanny. My turn.
Oh, he's still sapped. Okay. Nice.
My strength grows ever greater.
I feel like that fight went very well. Other than
really well.
being a little with the sap issue.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, unfortunately, here we would usually there's a toggle that we can talk to and save and reset Eric's swords and get him to do dual wield, but he is 42 instead of 43, and so I think we'll safety save, but we won't do any of the rest of that. Actually, before we do that, let's make sure the hero's stuff is up to snuff too. And then give Hendrik resilience, or is it strength? One of those. Resilience. If this fight goes bad, at least we'll get those skill equips preset. Ideally, you get Eric all set up. Oh, actually, speaking of, he has a better sword. The Lord of Shadows. So one thing he'll do on his first turn sometimes is debuff everybody. So we buff Eric and we put him in the back right away.
Very, very smart.
Come on, somebody land a sap. Gosh darn it. Okay, wasn't debuffed. Oh, butt rab died. Pretty common. So we're gonna heal. Gonna try to sap again. Dang it.
Come on.
Hendrik can attack buff himself.
And gosh darn doppelgangers again.
Yep. Alright, so
Time to face Viper.
oh, the shadow got sapped. So Hendrik can take care of it for us.
Hold on, sweetie.
Gosh darn it, he just does not want to sap
He
today.
is being very mean.
See ya!
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
Yikes.
How do you like us now? Oh, Hanny Manny. My feathers.
Oh, there's a debuff.
Perhaps this will help.
Lovely.
Oh, that's just rude.
Oh, even
Oh.
Oh, and no healing. That's what the red mist means. Yep. That's it. Alright. Come on, we're close.
May heaven's winds propel the ends.
Come on, RNG, you. Give us this.
Oh, crap.
Oh no!
Oh. Well,
Smacked it.
Oh,
that's why we saved you save.
I am sorry. That was a really rough RNG fight. That is
Yeah.
mean. Not
Usually
getting
that
those,
one's, I mean, that one's pretty scripted. It's usually pretty good, but man.
not getting those saps in really, really affects that.
Yeah. And basically, if he starts doing gold and red mist, you know it's gone on too long.
Bow before me.
I got your back. Watch out.
Ah, this'll soften them up.
Well, that's very unfortunate.
That,
You have my sword.
So we're going sapless today, folks. Hopefully Eric doesn't miss as much this time.
I call upon the power of the All.
Need a little. You're not gonna like this. Hold on, sweetie. Thanks.
Hustle Dance is just a great animation for this fight. Takes the edge off a little bit. Jake's tail.
Oh, stop blocking my crap, man.
See ya.
Let the darkness consume you. I call upon the power of the All.
Healing.
Lord of Shadows is much too mean.
Yes, finally. All right, then the final fight.
joust.
Oh man, I really hate when he does that.
That was rude. I'm trying to find polite words. I don't have any.
Yeah.
Time to duck and dive! Uncle!
Oh,
Okay, next phase.
Your end is nigh.
That is the lineup.
Need a little oomph.
I like that the tail is also a sentient beast.
Yep. Alright, try to sap. Good sap.
Good, good, good.
Right here. Okay, it should push. Next phase.
Surrender your souls.
Oh, who got gobbled? Is that Serena? Looks like it.
I think so, yeah.
Good. So then we want Hendrik and Eric in here. We do initial
Hold on,
heal.
sweetie.
Okay, we want to get the tail to die before. Who am I kidding? I'm healing. Before the pet that these two do together. Because it puts a like horrible dot. Okay, so one more turn before the pet.
I too would be too shocked to fight after that.
Come on. Oh, they got it. They got their turn sooner.
That's rude.
Alright. Well, now he's going down.
Just for that.
A little late.
Time to duck and dive!
Now we gotta make sure we're group healing everybody.
See ya!
Oh, his sap wore off.
I'm on fire!
day, good day.
Goodbye,
That
sir.
is time.
Did I do all right?
Gee
I
cheese.
should have warned about time sooner, but that is time. Hey, just under 5 hours.
Hey, perfect timing.
Whew, yeah, a little rough there at the end, but that's the RNG can really get you like that sometimes.
I was gonna say, I feel like that's how these runs go, is that you're good until suddenly RNG goes, haha, you thought.
Yep. Thanks for the GGs, everyone.
That was
that,
Sorry?
that is Dragon Quest 11. 80%.
That was a fantastic run, Jerikandra. Where can we find you? What are you doing? I think you said you had a casual week upcoming.
Yeah, you can find me on Twitch as Jerikandra. I speedrun Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Dragon Quest XI, and Final Fantasy X-2, 4 of my favorite games. And I have a casual week starting tomorrow playing Tales of Berseria first playthrough, so super hyped about that.
Going to be so good. I'm honestly really excited. I think you're going to have a great time with that one.
Awesome.
Okay, everyone, we are going to take a quick little break. Get up, stretch your muscles as much as is possible, grab yourself a drink or a snack. We'll be rating you all off somewhere afterwards, but we will be back shortly. Hope to see you soon, everyone.
Thanks so much.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. That was a fantastic run. Holy heck, I am so happy to watch that. I hope that some of y'all are maybe thinking about picking up some Dragon Quest or anything like that. It's fantastic. Before we go, I do have a few little blurbs for everyone. So the May edition of the Lady Arcaders newsletter is out. This month's edition features an article written by Busy Gamer Bell about balancing out relationships as a streamer, as well as an interview with Astrid the Horror Girl about her speedrunning journey in our community spotlight section. Astrid was on a track mode, I believe, on last Thursday, running cryostasis, and that was a fantastic run. Y'all should go check that out. If you missed the monthly digest this time around, you can find a link to it on our website, as well as a form to sign up for the newsletter in the future. Type !newsletter in chat for a link. Next time on a track mode, we have Mina, who is returning with her On the FM series. This time, we are focusing on the work and career of Kanako Hoshino. I'm sorry, I am very bad with names at times. Tune in this Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern for good music and even better company. It's going to be a fantastic time. Anyone who is down for music, y'all better be there for that. We are going to be raiding off to Ariana, who is doing a Shining Force 2 play. I hope y'all will stay around for that and that we will see you guys soon. I hope everyone's had a wonderful Sunday. It was a cozy time, and we will be back soon.